ये मुर्जा ये मुर्जा मुर्जा ये मुर्जा बिहार Very good morning. I'm good, alhamdulillah. मैंने फोन करो मैं तो भूल ही गया मैं जान चुकी कि विजन टेक पर चालू करवाना मैंने अभी अचानक याद आया ना ना मैं आज सब रिले ना बाहर सब पहला मैं हमेशा वो पटी गया मैं गाड़ी में बैठी गया लैपटॉप में ऊपर बाहर ना सब पटी गया मरवा सब सेटअप है तो ना वैसे बाबू भी उतरे તમારે તમને બતાવી દો લો તમે હે ખોલો તમારો अब भी देखी लो आ देखी लो समरी अब भी આવી ગઈ તમે YouTube પર ઓન કરી દો ને મોમિની નેક્સ્પો કારે भी वो ध्यान रखो इन फीचर विजन टेक पर ना चले मोमिनी नेक्स्पो YouTube ना ऊपर मोमिनी नेक्स्पो सर्च कर जाओ सब्सक्राइब कर दो मोमिनी नेक्स्पो YouTube पर तो डायरेक्ट नोटिफिकेशन आ जाए मैच लाइव कर देखो मैच समरी આવી તમારે यस यस हाँ check mic check check आपने तो नहीं किया check करिए हेलो check 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 mic check 1 2 check hello check मैं भी गाड़ी चल
आप आचलो काच कलो
हाँ म्यूट बंद है नहीं यहाँ ऑफ है ना
अभी ऑन है अभी लैपटॉप मारू आ ऑन है कैमरा अंदर होता रहा आ लागे
अच्छा है तो मुझे म्यूट करते था
अभी हम म्यूट
7 overs 78 for 2. KCC going strong with 3 overs to go. On crease Shabbir Obri 16 balls for 29 runs. Hatim Popat giving him company but he's not finding the middle of the bag. आवाज आ रही हो नहीं क्या तो
थोड़ा आपको मैंने आपका के अंदर थोड़ा आवाज आ रहा
First ball of the 8th over. So fast ball on the leg side. Hatim Popat failed to get bat on it, but it went down the third fine leg region for a single. And the umpire is not signaling leg by, so there is some bat on it. Brings Shabbir Ganguly on crease. Better for KCC to have him. He is finding his groove today. It's Aziz Chikli to Shabbir Ganguly. 7.2. Full toes ball, but he failed to middle it. He could have hit it anywhere on the leg side. There were large gaps, but he failed to middle it. There were 4 runs on the cards, but he failed. These runs will cost them. They still need some 20 odd runs to post a competitive time. Third ball, short ball, good length ball. Just a single on the leg side. They need a boundary with this ball. Hatim Popat aiming the leg side boundary and GALIAKOT rightly slow, keeping 3 fielders on the leg side, not giving him any chance. Good ball. Played straight down the ground for a single. Not getting any shots, not finding his groove. They are not giving him anything extra. No loose balls for him to hit it down the ground or even on the leg side slog, which is his favorite mid-wicket region, but he's not finding it. GALIAKOT keeping it tight, stump to stump. Shabbir Ganguly has a better chance to hit it over the covers if he wants to. He goes to the leg side again on the square leg, just a single. Only singles. This over, it's been a great over considering it's the 8th over of the innings. And there are 2 set batsmen on the crease, but still they are only dealing in singles. 5th ball. Good ball. Hatim Bowder has hit it on the mid wicket and it's a catch. Good catch. This is the first ball he found. He could hit it on the leg side, but it's straight to the fielder. That's a good catch. But as we saw in the first 4 balls, the bowler was keeping it tight, so the batsman had to do something extra to get some runs, either a boundary or 6. So he tried his favorite area, mid wicket, but as it is, it was not from the middle of the bat. It got straight to the fielder. Hatim Popat coming to the crease, coming to the dugout. Murtaza Kiloli, the new man in. Shabbir Ganguly on strike. 8 over 82 runs. So this was a brilliant 8th over, just giving 4 runs, a dot ball and a wicket. 8th over starting. Good length ball driven through the leg side again, just for a single. In the last 2 overs, we have seen almost 5 to 6 shots going to the leg side just for singles. There are gaps on the offside, straight down the ground, but they are not targeting that. They are hitting. They are only concentrating on their favorite shots. But GALIAKOT have kept the fielders there. Again a single on the leg side. And a single, one more single. This is what happens when you are not playing according to the field. You're not hitting the ball to its merit. You have to hit the ball according to the field and where the ball is. You are only concentrating on your favorite areas, that is slog down the ground, mid wicket, but it's not coming on. GALIAKOT bowlers are not giving anything free, and there's a wide, an extra run. It was a good over up till now. 3 runs, 3 balls and an extra run. Still 3 balls to go. Let's see what KCC can do. It's 8.3 overs, 86 for 3. Last 2 overs have been very good. 4th ball, it's hit sweetly but straight to the fielder on the square leg. They're not even trying for a double. There's only single. If they put pressures on the fielder running the first one hard, maybe they can sneak in a couple runs, but they are not. They are content with a single. As such, they are not finding the boundaries, and they are not hitting, and they are not running hard. So it's all singles from now till now. 5th ball, again a good length ball, same shot, same result. Slog through mid wicket, square leg area. And since they have put the best fielder there, so it's just a single. KCC batsmen have to find new ways to get runs, because this way it's not going. And as you can see, trying to up the ante, there's a wicket. Murtaza Kiloli, the new man, is gone, and this brings Najmuddin Bhura on crease. He's a proven performance experienced player. He should find something now. He can hit all through the ground. He can hit everywhere. So I think he's the right choice. Better than just slogging.
How are you, fine?
88 for 4 after 9 overs. Last 2 overs only 10 runs. Excellent bowling by GALIAKOT and really poor batting by KCC. They are not utilizing the field replacement. The 9th over, first ball, and a wicket bowled. They're trying to slog every ball. And wicket of experience of the set player Shabbir Ganguly going out for 34 of 22. Well made. If it wasn't for his innings, they wouldn't have reached here. But it's really amazing to see him playing after a long time and finding his groove right away, hitting some good shots. Shabbir Ganguly, 34 runs of 23, out to the last over. These last 3 overs will cost the game. They can cost the game. You never know what will happen in the second innings. Cricket is a funny game, but considering 88 for 5, 9.1 overs. Sometimes when the bowler is bowling well and they're bowling according to the field, you have to play smart. You cannot just try hitting your favorite shots through your favorite areas. You have to find something else. You have to make some arrangements. You have to manufacture a new shot, a new way of getting runs, or you can hit it in the gap and run a couple of runs. Even that will be good, considering they are only getting single and trying to hit a big shot. They are causing dot balls. So at this stage, GALIAKOT have been excellent in the last 3 overs. They have come back well. The last 3 overs you expect big hits from batsmen, but this match we have seen the opposite. The batsmen who were playing good earlier found it difficult due to some excellent bowling from GALIAKOT. It's Burhan UB now. His second over, third ball, again same ball, good length ball on the offside, trying to hit big shots. They are causing dot balls. Najmuddin Bhura goes to the striker, tells him to just play it on the offside and just give him strike. He needs to get on strike. Najmuddin Bhura, he has not yet faced any ball. It's unfortunate for KCC that he's on the non-strike. Again, the ball touches the pad and they sneak a single to get Najmuddin Bhura on strike. What can he do? Just last 2 balls. This has been an excellent last over. Just 1 run in 4 balls. Let's see what Najmuddin Bhura can do. He's a good player, we know, we have seen him. Oh, difficult to just come in and hit your way out. It's not easy to hit first ball. It's a dot again, trying to hit it, but a good length ball outside the off stump. It's a 5th stump line, which we have seen on international cricket also. Last ball, good shot, but they are trying to get a couple on the leg side and they get a couple. This is the first time they have converted a single into double. They should have done it earlier also, but because of last 3 overs, excellent bowling. KCC ended with 91 run after 10 overs. GALIAKOT giving only just 13 runs in the last 3 overs. It's an amazing bowling. After 7 overs, KCC was 78 for 2 and they were looking to get a good target, but some amazing bowling from Aziz Chikli, Murza Kolkata and Burhan Yubi have just given away 13 runs in the last 3 overs. So it's 91 for 5 after 10 overs. KCC, let's see what they can do with the ball now. 91 in 10 overs is still not an easy target. If KCC can get through some wickets in the first 2 overs in the power play, if they can get some wickets, they can create some pressure, because we have seen in cricket, especially in shorter formats, a couple of overs and you never know, anything can happen. But KCC will be disappointed with this. Just 13 runs from the last 3 overs.
in all readiness for the second game, Noor 11 versus FIREBOYS 11. Mullah Hatim Bhai Obri to toss the coin. It's Fakhruddin Bhai Sahab who will call. MSC it is. AAC it is. FIREBOYS has won the toss and have decided to bat first. लास्ट टाइम भी आपने ही टॉस जीता था और आपने बैटिंग करने का निर्णय लिया था. इस बार भी आपने बैटिंग का ही निर्णय लिया है. कुछ खास है उसके पीछे? लास्ट टाइम आपने बैटिंग करके 127 रन्स बनाए थे. इज दैट व्हाट इज ऑन योर माइंड?
Well, obviously our strength is batting and we want to put runs on the board. It's an important game for us. I mean, we have already won one game, but that's counted nothing. I mean, this is a new game, fresh game, and we want to put runs on the board and then try and defend it.
It seems like there's a bit of injury concerns in the camp. We are hearing the news that Mufi Khan is not playing today because of the injury. Is it true?
Yes, unfortunately, in the last game against All-Star Mufaddal Khan got a hit on his toe, and he's fractured his toe for. He's out for at least a couple of weeks more. So he's not playing today, and we have one fourth change. Burhanuddin Bera comes in place of him.
That's the only change?
Yes, that's the only change.
Okay, we wish you all the very best for the game and hope for the best.
Thank you.
फखरुद्दीन भाई साहब जिन्होंने टॉस हारा हुआ है आज और FIREBOYS ने बैटिंग का निर्णय लिया है, क्या आप खुश हैं इस निर्णय से? आपको क्या करना था?
हम भी पहले फील्डिंग ही करते और वही करने का था और टॉस उन्होंने जीता, उन्होंने बैटिंग लिया है तो हम ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा उनको कम रन बनाने की रोकने की कोशिश करेंगे और फिर हम बैटिंग में बनाने के लिए कर रहे हैं.
तो ये अच्छा है आपके लिए, आपने भी फील्डिंग का ही सोचा था. और एक चेंज जो हम लोग देख रहे हैं कि मुर्तज़ा भाई साहब टीम के अंदर है और केज़ार टीम के अंदर नहीं है, कोई खास वजह है इसके लिए?
हाँ, केज़ार थोड़ा अनफिट है तो उसके लिए भी मुर्तज़ा भाई साहब खेल रही है.
ये एक ही चेंज आपने किया है इस मैच के लिए?
यस, एक ही चेंज है.
ओके, विश यू ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट. म्यूट कर देंगे. म्यूट अनम्यूट सिस्टम है. लास्ट टाइम में जाइए हम भी घरे हम नहीं है.
Aswin.
अभी बंदे चालू है.
Welcome back live. Hatim Popat to start for KCC first over. Good. As you can see, there is a change in the opening for GALIAKOT. Ibrahim has not come out to bat. We saw on the field also, he went off the field maybe due to some stiff back, he's complaining, but he'll be fine. But just for precaution, they have opted to give him rest. Hatim Popat bowling his first over. Good first ball, dot ball, second ball, cracked away for 4 through square on the offside. It's a good shot over point. Fakhruddin Singapore, we know, is a proven player in MSC tournament for his team. In the last 3-4 years, he has been a solid opener. Today, he has a new partner in Hussain Kakku. KCC would want Hatim Popat to be a little sensible here and bowl wicket to wicket, not give any room. Because Singapore, as we saw, can hit it square on the both side, leg side and offside. He's a good player on the offside. That's it. That's a good ball. just over the stumps. Good ball over the stumps, short of length, and we know Hatim Popat can swing it early on with the new ball, and he has the height and the pace. Just need to keep it simple around the stumps. Any batsman in the world will find it difficult to time the ball, play the ball. If it is directed on the stumps, it's not easy. Anything wide is easy to hit. Again, a good ball, going for a single, a tight single in the end, but they made it easily. As we can see, KCC cheering up Popat because he knows Hatim can be a good bowler if he's charged up. His energies need to be on the ball. The temperature, you can see there is a cold breeze going through the offside, so anyone playing on the offside or a lefty, he has an advantage because the breeze is blowing from right to left. Good shot, will only be a single. Good stop by Shabir Gaba. So just one bad ball in the over. Otherwise all 4 balls have been right on the money around the stumps. GALIAKOT are quite content with this. KCC on the other hand needs wickets. Wickets will get them into the game. Singles will not put pressure on this GALIAKOT lineup. We have seen they can hit it anywhere, anytime. Just one ball down the leg side and the batsman had hit it through the mid-wicket region for 4. First over is over. After the first over, the score is 10 runs for no loss. Hatim Popat bowling 4 good balls and 2 bad balls. In the end, giving away 10 runs. So that's how cricket is. If you bowl 4 good balls, 5 good balls will not matter. 1 loose ball, you give away 4 runs. The next match is between FIREBOYS and NOOR. FIREBOYS has won the toss, opted to bat. Second over is Burhan Vavarda, known as Burhan Raj. He's an experienced player right from the day KCC started. He has been part of them, has never let them down. He has also captained the side. He's a good bowler and a good team man. Let's see what he can do. First ball, Hussain Kaku. Bad ball, giving width. Hussain Kaku just moving, taking his front leg out of the way and hitting it over square on the offside. 4 runs, first ball. Just like how Hatim Popat gave away a boundary of the second ball. It's the first ball, same shot over deep point, 4 runs. Second ball, let's see. He needs to keep it tight, just like that, on the off stump. Just a single, but they'll be happy. GALIAKOT will be happy with a boundary and a single. They are happy. They are content. They just need a boundary every over, and they'll be fine. 9 in over in a 10 overs game is not too much. Wickets will only put pressure on them. Otherwise, dot balls and singles will not put any pressure on them. They know they can hit it, and they have players to hit it anywhere in the ground. As we have seen last time, they scored 160 in the first game. Burhan Raj, third ball, could have been a catch. A miss hit over point. The ball falling in no man's land between bowler, fielder and keeper. Good ball. We think it was a slower ball, change of pace, so the batsman could not judge it. He tried to hit it out of the ground, but because of lack of pace, it just went straight up right there, not going even outside the inner circle. Excellent bowling, excellent bowling. Good length ball on the off stump with pace and bounce. The batsman can only hit it down the pitch for a dot ball, but the batsman seems confident. It's not that he was beaten. He knew it was a good ball and he gave respect to it. Fifth ball, Burhan Raj. It was an over pitch ball, and all Hussain Kaku had to do was hit it over the fielder, over the mid-on fielder, and it's 4 runs on the long on region. He didn't try to hit it hard, he just tried to hit it over the fielder on the onside, and it gave him 4 runs. Good shot in the end, sensible shot. You don't have to hit it hard every ball, you don't have to use your muscles, your brains will give you good outcome. It's the last ball of the over. Short ball on the stumps, but this time Hussain Kaku was prepared. He just rocked back and hit it over deep mid wicket on the leg side. So 14 runs of the over. 24 for no loss after 2 overs. That's been the story so far for KCC. They have bowled 3 to 4 good balls each over, and the bad balls they've gone for 4. So you have to give credit to the GALIAKOT batsmen, that when the balls are good in the zone, they're giving it respect or getting a single out of it. But any loose balls, outside, off, short, on the leg side, they have cashed in and got boundaries of it. So that's how you play sensible cricket. You don't have to try anything fancy here. Just play the balls on its merits. If it's meant to be hit on the offside, you have to hit it on the offside. Not because your favorite shot is on the leg side, you have to slog each and every ball on the leg side. That's not how cricket goes. The bowlers are smart. So KCC turning into spin now. Third over. So, but same outcome like last over. First ball for 4. It was a good ball, but Singapore made room. It was not really outside off stump, but Singapore went back, created his own room and cashed it on the offside, over point for a boundary. Second ball. Oh, he's a medium pacer. His run up made us think that he's a spinner, but he's a medium pacer with short run up. It's a new player in the MSC circuit, Ibrahim Baroda. Second ball going for 4 on the leg side. So one boundary on the offside, another on the leg side. These are short balls which Singapore will not miss. And it's a gentle loosener. He's just bowling it without any pace on the leg side, short. Anyone would hit it. Third ball, again a loose slow ball. Singapore hitting it on the leg side, but straight to the fielder. Just a single brings Hussain Kaku on strike. Let's see what he does. We have seen him hitting through offside and leg side. Square. That's it. That's the shot I was talking about. That's how you play. Before we saw him slog one over leg side, but this time the ball was short, pretty short on the offside, around 6 stump line, and he just guided to the third man region for another boundary. So this turned out to be a bad over for KCC. 3 boundaries already in 4 balls. Murtaza Pashlasa, the captain, giving some advice to the bowler to keep it tight, not give him any loose balls. 5th ball, again great shot. This has to be a good shot. This cannot be termed as a ball. It was a good ball on the 6th stump line, but then you still have to play it. It's a boundary again. Towards deep point. To be precise, they have set the field on the leg side and the bowler is bowling outside off stump. So you have to bowl according to the field. You cannot bowl it anywhere. If the field is placed for leg side, they've got a fielder on the offside, but still the batsman is finding gaps. So 4 runs again. See, 2 boundaries on the offside and 1 on the leg side. It's a pretty terrible over for KCC. 21 runs of it. GALIAKOT marching their way. They are 45 of 3 overs. It's the raining boundaries here. If you can see, they are all playing. They are playing all over the ground. They are not targeting one area. They are playing according to the merit of the ball. If it is meant to hit over square leg, they are hitting it over square leg. If it is the ball is outside off, they are hitting it over point, third man. They have scored runs all over the ground. Square of this side, both sides. I think we need change of bowling. We need a spinner now. Another new player coming on. If GALIAKOT go with the same pace, they will chase this target under 7 overs, and that will be huge considering the first game they won by almost 100 runs. So the net run rate is flying high, and this game also they need 47 runs in 7 overs. This partnership is 45 runs of 18 balls and all sensible shots. Not trying to hit it hard, slog it, just sensible player, sensible shot. This is the first shot, first ball, hit it to a deep square leg for a single. Zoe Partapur is the new bowler for KCC now. The batsman seems to be in some pain. Fakhruddin Singapore is lying on the ground, some cramps maybe, but it's good to see KCC players coming in, helping him. That's how cricket is played, good sportsman spirit. When you're playing, you are competitive as ever as enemies, but once the game is over or the game is on a hold, you help each other on the ground, off the field. We can see players checking bats from KC GALIAKOT batsman. Singapore, that's it. They have decided to give Singapore a break. He is walking off the field. So there's 2 injuries for GALIAKOT now. First on the field, during their fielding, Ibrahim Ragib went off after 3 balls, and now it's Singapore. It's bad news for them. It's not good to see. He's just finding it hard to walk. Maybe numb feet. It's cold, it's breezing, and that's it. We have seen Singapore walking off the field, and that gives Shabbir UP a chance. With this kind of opening, we thought Shabbir UP would not come, but an unfortunate event on the field, just some cramp, and Singapore is walking off. This brings Shabbir UP on the ground. Shabbir UP, the destructive player we have seen last match. In the first game, he made 74 of just 30 balls, 20 balls. 25 balls of 74 runs. He needs some glorious sixes over covers. Even international players find it hard to hit those shots. His second ball of the over. Amazing shot, but bad fielding. You can say this ball should have been stopped on the offside. It was a cracking shot over square on the offside over point, but the fielder tried to stop it with his legs, playing football. The ball went on. He could have just bent a little to stop the ball, but it's a boundary in the end. These things demotivate the bowlers, and there you see over pitch ball hitting it over covers now. 4 runs. So last ball we saw there was a misfield, and this ball it's a clear cracking shot. The bowlers need to be backed by the fielders because it's hard to bowl towards these set players. They are always trying to attack you, and when you bowl a good ball, you want your fielders to back you up. After 3 balls, 2 boundaries, the 4th ball is just a single down the ground. Tried to hit it on the leg side, but he hit it late, so it went straight down the ground. This brings Shabbir UP on strike. The talismanic player Shabbir UP. As good as player he is, he's a very good gentleman. He's a very good human being also. Very gentle, very humble guy. If you talk with him off the field, you will not find that he has made some 70-80 runs. He's just so humble, respectful player. First ball wide to UP. It's not such loose bowling, but you can say it's great. It's a combination of both. Some loose balls and some terrific hits from GALIAKOT. Nice ball. Shabbir UP first runs off his bats now. A single, an inside edge on the leg side, single. So it's 3.4 overs, 56 for no loss. Shabbir UP off the strike now. It's Hussain Kaku who's batting on 35 in just 12 balls with 8 boundaries. Very good batting. This is again a low full toss, hit it straight to mid off, a single. We feel that Hussain Kaku thought the ball is not in his zone, so better give the strike to UP. UP is also acknowledging him. So it's the last ball of the over as well. So 4 overs, 58 for no loss. We see Shabbir Gaba coming on to ball now. He's a fan's favorite. Everybody is in the ground cheering for him. There are special fans who have been watching the match live, just to see Shabbir Gaba bowl. All over the world, there are fans wanting to watch Shabbir Gaba from Sagwada, from Dubai, even from USA. Some friends and fans. Let's see what Shabbir Gaba can do. In the past, we have seen he has been a good bowler for KCC, but the only problem he faces is of extras. Gentle loosener, but he was lucky that there were 2 fielders. Just a single of the first ball brings Shabbir UP on the ground. Shabbir UP. Shabbir Gaba to Shabbir UP. Second ball. Good ball on the leg side. You could say UP also played well. A flick down to deep. And they have sneaked a couple. You hit it in the gap and you get 2 runs, but you don't have to hit it hard. These GALIAKOT players, we have seen hardly 2 to 3 balls they have tried to hit hard. Otherwise, they have tried to time every ball. Great shot, lovely shot from Shabbir UP, straight to fielder. But the style in which he played the shot, the sound of the bat, cracking sound, just like how you see in the international arena, like how international players play the ball according to its merit. The ball is there to hit, they hit it, otherwise they respect the ball. Shabbir Gaba to Hussain Kakku, dot ball, good ball, and Hussain Kakku respecting it. Shabbir Gaba bowling his heart out. Lovely bowling from Shabbir Gaba. Fans are excited to see him bowl. The fifth ball. He's just given 4 runs. It's a good over. After 4 overs, 5th over is good again. Hit it on the leg side and then they sneak a couple runs again. Just like this second ball, similar to that ball. Yorker down the over pitch ball on the leg side, on the leg stump line. They have just flicked it for a couple of runs. Shabbir Gaba bowling to Hussain Kakku. It's a good shot, but well fielded again. Too deep mid wicket. And these batsmen running it very hard, they take another couple. Any misfield, 8 runs of the 5th over. First over where there were no boundaries. Every over we have seen a couple of boundaries, at least 2 boundaries, 3 boundaries. So this is a good over for them. 5 overs, 66 runs for no loss. GALIAKOT need 26 runs in 5 overs. KCC clearly losing the plot now. Wickets could have only brought them in the game, but lack of it has meant that KCC look helpless now. In just 5 overs, they have to restrict 26. They have to defend 26 runs. They know that they cannot do it with dot balls. A singles will not help them. They need wickets, and a lot of them. At least 2-3 in this over if they have to make a comeback. But at this stage, it's look like a miracle if they can pull it off. 5 overs, 26 runs to win for GALIAKOT. First time we have seen spin from KCC. It's Fakhruddin Patwari, rightly known as Babu. Fakhruddin Patwari bowling his first over. And it's first over of spin for KCC. We have seen 5 overs for fast bowling. This is the 6th over. They've gone to spin. They should have turned to spin earlier. As we can see, Hussain Kakku is a very good bowler of pace. He's just timing it easily. So let's see what Shabbir UP does. First ball to Shabbir UP, Fakhruddin Patwari. Gentle flighted ball of the offside. A single through covers. Fakhruddin Patwari bowling his second ball to Hussain Kakku, who is well set on 41 of 17 balls. Just need 9 runs for his half century. He's cracked it over square leg for a boundary. Sorry, deep mid wicket. Good shot. Easy, gentle loosener. Just rocked back and hit it over leg side. 71 runs of no loss. 5.2 balls. Kakku, it was a 6. This was the first 6 of the innings. So Hussain Kakku is on 47 of 18 balls. Just need a hit, one good hit, and he will complete his half century. A well played Flighted delivery, hit it straight down the ground, and it's a catch from Murtaza Pashlasa, the captain. Good catch, running to his right side. Well played, Hussain Kakku. Amazing batting. As you can see, it's a good gesture from KCC players to congratulate him for a good innings. He was not destined to open, but at the last minute, GALIAKOT decided to let him open. And how well has he cashed in on? An opportunity comes and he's played well. He's proved that he can do this. 47 runs, 19 balls. And we see Singapore coming back. So it's a good news for GALIAKOT fans and fans of Amatullah Aai Cup who wants to see him bat in ball. He's an important player for them. Fakhruddin Singapore comes back. He's fit to go. It's 5, so it's the first wicket for KCC in 6th over after giving 73 runs. Clearly not what they wished for. They would have wanted to get some wickets early on because the target was not too big. But as you can see, the GALIAKOT batsmen played beautifully all throughout the ground. Bowling to Shabbir UP, it's a dot ball from the side. See, this is what slow bowlers can do because there is no pace on the ball. The batsmen have to manufacture their own pace, and if it is a good length ball on the stump, lighted ball again. Shabbir UP played it over covers. It's a good ball. They were trying for a couple second, but it was just a single. Fakhruddin Singapore refused the single, rightly so. He's gesturing to his partner Shabbir UP that he has just come from slight injury, so he doesn't want to risk it. He just don't want to run a risky single because hamstring. Fakhruddin Patwari, 5th ball. Flighted delivery, teasing, tantalizing. It's a wicket. Fakhruddin Singapore bowled. It was a teasing ball, loopy on the off stump. Fakhruddin Singapore thought he could hit it over the leg side, but the ball beat the bat, crashed it on the off stump. A vivid wicket. So Fakhruddin Patwari completes his over, 1 over 8 runs and 2 wickets for him. As we saw MSC posting about spinners this week, and rightly so, we have seen 5 overs of fast bowlers could not do what a spinner could do. Six overs, 74 for 2. GALIAKOT need 18 runs in 4 overs. Cricket is a game of uncertainties. Any more wickets and you never know what will happen. Shabbir UP and Fakhruddin. Shabbir UP is joined by Ibrahim Kakku now. Ibrahim Kakku, the new man in. 18 runs, 4 overs. Shabbir Gaba with 2nd over. If he can get a couple of wickets here, you never know what will happen. As wickets create pressure, new men coming into bat will not find it easy. Shabbir Gaba, first ball, good ball, right, good ball and good shot, but good fielding. So it's a good cricket all over. Overall, good ball, very good ball on the stumps. Shabbir UP playing it straight to the fielder, but a cracking shot, going to the fielder, stopping well. Najju Bura. Shabbir Gaba, another good ball. Straight to the fielder, but this time they sneak a single. Two good balls, two good shots, right straight to the fielder, inside the inner circle on the offside. Third ball given width. It's a boundary. You don't have to give width. First two balls were good, right on stumps. Third ball he decided to give some width. Maybe he tried to bowl fast. In the process he error in the line, and you see Shabbir UP will not miss out on such freebies. Width on off stump, short and wide, cracked through deep backward point. Good shot. Shabbir UP is on 11 after 8 balls. He has played quietly playing, but even the balls that has gone to the fielder, he's good. He's looked in good nick, middling each and every ball. He's not hit a good. As you can see, as I was telling you, that each and every ball he's good at right from the middle of the bat. And again, this time the ball was on the middle stump, and you be just hit it straight down the ground for a boundary. Second boundary of the over. Two good balls and two boundaries now. So it's 10 runs of the over. Reduces the target to 12 runs needed for GALIAKOT to win. Another low full toss, hit it straight down the ground to the fielder on the offside long off. Just a single on the long off region. Shabbir Gaba bowling his second over. He's doing a fine job, but there is not much for him to do, because GALIAKOT is happy to knock down singles and doubles and hit an odd boundary. They just need 8 runs to win. 7 runs now. 7 runs in 3.1 over. So and single of the last ball means 6 runs in 3 overs needed. 86 for 2 after 7 overs. GALIAKOT look in total control. KCC, I think the last 3 overs, which caused only 13 runs, shifted the momentum. KCC were 78 for 2 after 7 overs, but the last 3 overs just yielded 13 runs. That really snatched the momentum from KCC and handed GALIAKOT all the advantage. A gentle loosener on the leg side, and Ibrahim Kaku just slogging it on the leg side on the fine leg boundary. First ball 4 runs, just 2 runs required for GALIAKOT to win. This could well be the last ball. Ibrahim Kaku again moving on the leg side, moving towards the offside and hitting it on the leg side. That's it. GALIAKOT has won the game. Inside 8 overs, GALIAKOT win by 8 wickets. It's a convincing win for them.
Hello and welcome to the presentation of the first game, GALIAKOT Strikers versus KCC. Once again, GALIAKOT Strikers has won the game convincingly. KCC made 91 runs for 5 wickets in their quota of 10 overs, which GALIAKOT Strikers chased it down in 7.2 overs. First, we would like to invite the losing captain from KCC. Murtaza bhai, hard luck for your lose, and it seems like the game began in a good condition with 7 overs 72 runs, but you seem to lost the plot in the last 3 overs.
Yes, actually we are 7 over 78 runs, and then in last 3 overs we already score 12 runs. So it's very bad finish for us. Then we tried our best. GALIAKOT, we are playing after so long time, so we will try in the next game. We will see how it goes.
Was it a big loss to lose Mustafa Barkat in this important game?
Yes, of course. He is our star performer from KCC from very starting. So it's very big loss for us.
We wish for KCC to come back very strongly. All the very best for the future games.
Thank you very much.
We would like to invite GALIAKOT Strikers captain, standing captain, Mr. Salman bhai. Congratulations, Mr. Salman bhai. Once again, GALIAKOT has won the game very convincingly. In the beginning, when we saw that there were very much injury concerns, but after then also the team performed very well.
Well, in GALIAKOT, we have a very deep batting lineup. We are confident that whoever goes to bat will perform, and that's the belief the captain has in us. And today we have come up to his expectations.
Last game we had seen that Aziz strictly bowled in power play and took 4 important wickets. This time the role was completely changed and he came in the death overs, performing very well. 1.4 overs, 9 runs and 1 wicket. Any thoughts on that?
Well, we had planned that we'll stick to the basics. We know that Aziz is a very powerful and a very good bowler, and we wanted to try that when he can play in the power play, can he also bowl very nicely in the death overs as well. So we had made this experiment today and it was successful.
Injury concerns for Ibrahim and Fakhri Singapore. Any updates on that?
Well, we'll assess that after the match. We'll let you know. Hopefully they can come back stronger in the next match.
Wish you all the very best for the future games.
Thank you, sir.
Man of the match. There were many such performances in the game, but standing out, one performance, 19 balls, 47 runs with 8 boundaries and 1 6. Hussain Kaku. Adnan by Obri to present the Man of the Match award to Mr. Hussain Kaku. Hussain bhai, performance was very good. Congratulations, 19 balls, 47 runs. You were forced to open today because of injury concerns to Ibrahim. Were you comfortable opening the innings?
Yeah, thank you for that. And yeah, really I was comfortable. And I know that you know the GALIAKOT strength. If you have a chance, you have to prove them. And today is my day, and I proved it.
You proved it very best. 19 balls, 47. It seemed like you were completely ready for the opportunity and you were just waiting for that.
Yeah, I was waiting for that because I know if I get the chance, I have to prove them. And we have good players like UP, Singha, Baggu and all. So we get motivation from them, and today I really played well.
We wish you all the very best for the future games as well, sir.
Thank you, sir.
ये दूसरा मैच फायरबॉयज वर्सेस नूर 11 के बीच, और एक और शानदार चौका कप्तान हकीमुद्दीन से। जिस तरह की बल्लेबाजी है फायरबॉयज के पास, कप्तान हकीमुद्दीन ओबरी, और उसके बाद जो आने वाले बल्लेबाज हैं अहमद है, नजमुद्दीन माखा है, तो 120 के आसपास का लक्ष्य ज़रूर रखना चाहेंगे। और जिस तरह से हकीमुद्दीन 10 ओवर में खास करके अपने हाथ खोलते हैं, पहला मैच ऑल स्टार के सामने जीत चुके हैं फायरबॉयज। ये उनका दूसरा मैच है, जबकि नूर पहला मैच 3 रनों से हार गई थी मालवा स्ट्राइकर्स के सामने। और ये इस ओवर में लगने वाला तीसरा चौका, हकीमुद्दीन ओबरी के बल्ले से निकलने वाला तीसरा चौका, पूरी तरह से हाथ खोल रहे हैं हकीमुद्दीन। ऑफ स्टंप के बाहर की अगर गेंदबाजी अगर आप उनके सामने करेंगे तो किसी भी सूरत में आपको बख्शेंगे नहीं। वही गलती बार बार अगर बॉलर दोहराएगा तो हकीमुद्दीन तैयार है उसका जवाब देने के लिए। ऑफ स्टंप के बाहर एक बार फिर से लाइन रखी थी सैफुद्दीन ने, और इसे बाउंड्री लाइन के बाहर कवर बाउंड्री पर 4 रन। और पहले ही ओवर में फायरबॉयज लंबी छलांग लगाता हुआ, और इस बार लॉन्ग ऑफ पर अगर ये शानदार फील्डिंग नहीं होती तो शायद एक और चौका, लेकिन हुसैन खिलौना की लाजवाब फील्डिंग, 2 रन 4 रनों को बदला उन्होंने 2 रनों में, और पहला ओवर उछलता हुआ 16 रनों पर। (16 run after first over. Hakimuddin on 14 in 7 balls with 3 fours, and Hakimuddin Bura is going to be on strike first time. Expensive over from Saifuddin Gyori, very first over, 16 run, 5 balls after losing the toss and batting first in the 22nd edition of the Amatullah Aai Cup. Noor 11 has lost their first game against Malwa Strikers by 3 runs, and the FIREBOYS have already registered their first victory against All Stars. So this is the second match for FIREBOYS, and Noor 11 is also in their second game of this tournament. स्पिन अटैक लेकर आए हैं कप्तान। इस बार दूसरा ही ओवर हुसैन खिलौना है। पहली बार उनका सामना करेंगे हकीमुद्दीन बूरा। दोनों ही हकीमुद्दीन हैं, कप्तान हकीमुद्दीन ओबरी और हकीमुद्दीन बूरा पहली बार सामना करेंगे, और सामने हैं हुसैन खिलौना। जिस तरह से रन बनते हैं इस T10 फॉर्मेट्स में, 110 या 115 के पास का आपके पास टोटल है, तो सामने वाली टीम को खासी मशक्क़त करनी पड़ती है उन रनों को बनाने के लिए। लेकिन अगर 100 या उससे कम रन बनते हैं तो शायद ये बिलो पार कहेंगे इस ग्राउंड पर। और जिस तरह की आउटफील्ड है, बैट बल्ले से जैसे ही गेंद निकलती है अगर फील्डर्स को क्रॉस करती है तो फिर उसको रोकना काफ़ी मुश्किल है। जिस तरह की आउटफील्ड है, काफ़ी तेज़ आउटफील्ड। तीन रन आए इस गेंद पर। शानदार शॉट हकीमुद्दीन का, इस बार डीप मिड विकेट की तरफ, एम्पायर का इशारे का इंतज़ार और ये 6 रनों के लिए। जिस तरह के बल्लेबाज है हकीम और जिस तरह से आज उन्होंने पारी की शुरुआत की है, साफ संकेतों में उन्होंने बता दिया है कि किसी भी सूरत में वो रुकने वाले नहीं। और जिस तरह की उनकी अटैकिंग बैटिंग है, फायरबॉयज एक बड़े स्कोर की तरफ देख रहा है कप्तान हकीमुद्दीन के हाथों। और ये एक बार फिर से डीप स्क्वायर लेग पर, कोई फील्डर नहीं था, पावर प्ले है जैसा कि दूसरा ही ओवर चल रहा है और ये पावर प्ले का गेम, पावर प्ले चल रहा है। तो एक बार डीप स्क्वायर लेग पर जब गैप देखा उन्होंने, हकीमुद्दीन ने एक और चौका, रनों की बरसात हो रही है फायरबॉयज के लिए। 29 रन, जबकि अभी 10 गेंदें हुई है। खिलौना भी उतने ही महंगे साबित हो रहे हैं। 4 गेंदों में 13 रन अभी तक खर्च कर चुके हैं। और हकीमुद्दीन की अगर आप बात करेंगे तो जिस तरह के बल्लेबाज हैं, काफ़ी समझ है, काफ़ी लंबा अनुभव उनके पीछे। सभी फॉर्मेट्स में T10, T15, T20 में उन्हें खासा अनुभव है कि किस तरह की बल्लेबाजी उन्हें अपनी टीम के लिए आगे ले जाती है। और ये जो फ्री हिट थी उसका कुछ खास फायदा तो नहीं मिला। इकतीस रन पहुंच गया है फायरबॉयज का स्कोर। उसमें आप देख लीजिए कि 25 रन खुद कप्तान हकीमुद्दीन ओबरी के बल्ले से निकले हैं। सिर्फ 11 गेंदें उन्होंने खेली हैं इन 25 रनों को बनाने के लिए। चार चौके और एक शानदार छक्का। और ये रन आउट, मिसअंडरस्टैंडिंग दोनों बल्लेबाजों के बीच। तीसरा रन मिस फील्डिंग पर भागना चाहते थे हकीमुद्दीन, लेकिन हकीम बूरा जब तक पहुंचते सैफुद्दीन गियोरी ने एक शानदार थ्रो से उनको रन आउट किया। पहला विकेट फायरबॉयज का, 33 का टोटल है उनका। और हकीम बूरा रन आउट होकर वापस। 2 ओवर सिर्फ हुए हैं फायरबॉयज की इनिंग में और 2 ओवर में 33 रन बनाए। तो बात करेंगे हकीमुद्दीन ओबरी की। काफ़ी लंबा अनुभव फायरबॉयज के कप्तान। हाल ही में जो कुवैत ने SBT 10 जीती थी, कुवैत SBT 10 के भी कप्तान है वो। और जो कप्तानी का उनका अनुभव है, शायद दूसरी सभी टीमों में से इस खिलाड़ी की बात की जाए तो वो बिरले खिलाड़ी हैं इस अमतुल्लाह आई कप में। जहाँ तक कप्तानी की बात है, एक खासा अनुभव उनको और अब अहमद हुसैन ओबरी गए हैं हकीम बूरा की जगह, जो रन आउट हुए थे पिछले ओवर में। सामना करेंगे अहमद और तीसरा ओवर लेकर आ रहे हैं बुरान आंबा नूर 11 के लिए। 2 ओवर में है 33 रन बनाकर फायरबॉयज की शानदार शुरुआत इस मैच में। और पहली गेंद अहमद हुसैन, कवर बाउंड्री पर 4 रनों के लिए। खाता खोला अपना इन 4 रनों के साथ ही। 37 37 रनों पर पहुंचा है फायरबॉस का टोटल इस चौके के साथ। और अहमद हुसैन ने अपनी पारी की शुरुआत की है इस शानदार चौके से ऑफ स्टंप के बाहर। और ये खिलाड़ी जो अहमद हुसैन है वो आर्क में ज़्यादा खेलते हैं, जिस तरह की उनका भी आर्क है आप ले लीजिए, लॉन्ग ऑन से लेकर कवर बाउंड्री के बीच जो गेंद ऑफ स्टंप के बाहर मिलती है उसे उस आर्क में खेलने में ज़्यादा विश्वास करते हैं, ज़्यादा हवाई शॉट नहीं खेलते हैं, ग्राउंड शॉट खेलने में ज़्यादा उनकी। और इस बार लेग स्टंप पर उसे फ्लिक किया है, वहां पर मिस फील्डिंग, गेंद के पीछे फील्डर दौड़े लेकिन बैट्समैन पहुंच चुके थे 2 रनों के लिए। सभी तरह के शॉट्स हैं इनके पास। लेग स्टंप पर अगर आप गेंद फेंकेंगे तो अपने पैरों का शानदार इस्तेमाल करते हैं, फ्लिक करते हैं उस गेंद को, जैसा कि पिछली गेंद पर हमने देखा था। और जब भी ऑफ स्टंप के बाहर गेंद मिलती है उसे कवर या कवर बाउंड्री की तरफ खेलकर रन बनाते हैं अहमद हुसैन। ये गेंद उन्होंने कवर में खेली 1 रन के लिए, 7 उनका स्कोर पहुंचा है। और फायर बॉयज सिर्फ 3.3 ओवर हुए हैं, 2.3 माफ़ कर दीजिए, 15 गेंदें यानी अभी हुई है और उसमें 40 रन बन चुके हैं फायर बॉयज के। शानदार शॉट इस बार डीप मिड विकेट की तरफ, 4 रनों के लिए हकीम ओबरी। अगर पहले दोनों हकीम थे तो अब दोनों ओबरी है, हकीम ओबरी और अहमद हुसैन ओबरी। 4 रन बुलेट की तरह निकलता हुआ ये शॉट, जिस तरह की यही खासियत है इस बैट्समैन की, काफ़ी तेज़ गेंद पर आते हैं। जिस तरह से जितनी तेज़ आप गेंद फेंकेंगे उतना ही तेज़ उनके बल्ले से शॉट निकलता है, यानी जैसे ही कनेक्ट होती है गेंद बाउंड्री लाइन के बाहर 4 रनों के लिए। एक बार फिर से, और एक बार उन्होंने ऊंचा खेलना चाहा, इस बार भी पावर प्ले है तो उसका पूरा फ़ायदा उठाते हैं। और पावर प्ले में जितने ज़्यादा रन बटोर सके, उन्हें मालूम है कि बाद में जो ओवर्स होते हैं, जो अब तक मैचेस हुए हैं उसमें देखा गया है कि जो बाद के जो ओवर्स होते हैं उसमें रन बनाना थोड़ा मुश्किल रहता है। तो शुरुआत में ही कप्तान उस तरह की पारी खेलकर उन रनों को अपनी टीम के लिए जोड़ देते हैं ताकि बाद में उन्हें उतनी ज़्यादा मुश्किलों का सामना नहीं करना पड़े। पहला ओवर बुरहान आंबा का भी दूसरे 2 बॉलरों की तरह महंगा साबित हुआ। 5 गेंदें फेंकी है अब तक और उसमें उन्होंने 13 रन दे दिए हैं। और ये गेंद अहमद हुसैन को, लेकिन हुसैन खिलौना के रूप में जो फील्डर्स रखे हैं नूर 11 ने बाउंड्री लाइन पर, इस खिलाड़ी ने अब तक 3 शानदार चौके रोके हैं अपनी टीम के लिए। ये गेंद भी काफ़ी तेज़ बाउंड्री लाइन की तरफ जा रही थी, लेकिन हुसैन खिलौना आए और क्या शानदार फील्डिंग उन्होंने की अपनी टीम के लिए। 3 ओवर पूरे हुए हैं, 3 ओवर में 47 रन फायरबॉयज का, लगभग 16 रनों का औसत, यानी ड्राइविंग सीट पर है फायरबॉयज। जिन 3 पावर प्ले के ओवर्स हुए हैं उनमें रन बने हैं। पहले ओवर में 16 रन बने थे सेफी ग्योरी के, काफ़ी महंगे साबित हुए थे। फिर हुसैन खिलौना 17 रन उन्होंने भी दिए पहले ओवर में। और अब बुरहान आंबा, उन्होंने भी अपने पहले ओवर में 14 रन दिए हैं, यानी 3 ओवर कुल मिलाकर हुए हैं और 47 रन बन चुके हैं फायरबॉयज के लिए। जिस तरह का टोटल 10 ओवर में कोई टीम बनाती है या बनाना चाहती है इस ग्राउंड पर अमतुल्लाह आई कप T10 फॉर्मेट में 120 का अगर स्कोर आप बना लेते हैं तो ये पार टोटल कहा जाता है कि काफ़ी अच्छा स्कोर है 120। और जिस तरह की शुरुआत है फायरबॉयज की, उस लक्ष्य की तरफ बढ़ रही है फायरबॉयज। 47 रन बन चुके हैं। 3 ओवर्स हुए हैं अब तक, 7 ओवर और आना बाकी। और चौथा ओवर और चौथे गेंदबाज नूर 11 के लिए, कप्तान के लिए बिल्कुल सरदर्द बने हुए हैं हकीम ओबरी। उनका विकेट। नूर 11 सबसे पहले जो कोशिश है कप्तान की हकीमुद्दीन ओबरी को आउट करने की, उसके लिए उन्होंने चौथा ओवर जो टीम का है उसमें चौथे बॉलर को आजमाया है, लेकिन इस बार सामने है अहमद ओबरी। पहली गेंद लेग स्टंप पर थी, हल्की सी आ भरी थी। विकेट कीपर ने शायद इस उम्मीद में कि LBW हो, लेकिन कप्तान विल्सन ने इशारा किया कि गेंद लेग स्टंप को मिस कर रही थी, इसलिए कोई खतरा नहीं। ये गेंद काफ़ी नीची रही गेंद, और अहमद पहले ही अपना बल्ला उठा चुके थे विकेट कीपर के पास बिना किसी रन के। पहली 2 गेंदें और 2 गेंदों में कोई रन खर्च नहीं किया है बुरहान ओबरी ने। लेफ्ट आर्म गेंदबाजी करते हैं, लेफ्ट आर्म ओवर द विकेट कर रहे हैं गेंद अहमद को। एक बार फिर से लेग स्टंप पर यह गेंद थी। अपील एक बार फिर से बुरहान ओबरी से कप्तान विल्सन, अंपायर विल्सन की तरफ, लेकिन अंपायर ने कहा कि यह गेंद भी लेग स्टंप के बाहर जा रही थी, इसलिए आउट देने का कोई सवाल ही नहीं है। वापस मुड़े बुरहान ओबरी अपनी बॉलिंग मार्ग पर। कप्तान गए हकीमुद्दीन ओबरी अहमद को कुछ समझाने के लिए कि किस तरह की गेंदबाजी हो रही है बुरहान ओबरी से, क्या करना होगा। जिस तरह का गार्ड लिया है अहमद ने, उनका जो स्टांस है वो लेग स्टंप पर ज़्यादा दिख रहा है बजाय ऑफ स्टंप के। स्टंप के बाहर की यह गेंद को लॉन्ग ऑफ की तरफ खेला, और कौसर ने काफ़ी अच्छी फील्डिंग की वहाँ पर। 2 रनों के लिए स्कोर 49 पर पहुँच गया है फायरबॉयज का, जबकि ये चौथा ओवर चल रहा है। और ये गेंद, और इस बार शानदार शॉट। जो पिछली गेंदों पर कोशिश की थी अहमद ने, इस बार उन्होंने बिल्कुल वहीं शॉट खेला, और इस बार बल्ले का बिल्कुल बीचों बीच से इस गेंद को कवर बाउंड्री की तरफ पहुंचाया 4 रनों के लिए। तो अहमद के बल्ले से निकलने वाला ये दूसरा चौका, और फायरबॉयज का स्कोर 50 रन 53 रन तक पहुंच गया है, 53 रन पर पहुंच गया है, जबकि 1 बॉल और आना बाकी है इस ओवर की। एक बार फिर से नीची रही ये गेंद, और एक बार फिर से बीट हुए अहमद। ओवर पूरा हुआ बुरहान ओबरी का। एक बेहतरीन ओवर जो पिछले 3 ओवर्स किए हैं बॉलर ने उस 3 ओवर्स को देखते हुए ये एक शानदार ओवर बुरहान ओबरी का। सिर्फ 6 रन दिए, उसमें एक कवर में शानदार चौका अहमद ओबरी के बल्ले से निकलने वाला। 14 रन पर है अहमद, 10 गेंदें उन्होंने खेली हैं। पिछले सीज़न तक, यानी अमतुल्ला आई के जो 21st एडिशन तक वो KCC से खेलते थे, लेकिन इस बार उन्होंने फायरबॉयज टीम से खेल रहे हैं, और फायरबॉयज की बल्लेबाजी और ज़्यादा मजबूत हो जाती है जब अहमद हुसैन ओबरी आ जाते हैं। पहले ही उनके पास खुद कप्तान हकीमुद्दीन ओबरी के साथ नजमुद्दीन माखा है, कुतुबुद्दीन तवा है, अब्देली तवा है, और मुफद्दल लालजी है। लेकिन अगर फर्स्ट डाउन में अगर आपके पास अहमद जैसा खिलाड़ी है, तो फिर उनकी बल्लेबाजी के बारे में आप क्या कहेंगे। 4 ओवर में 53 रन बना चुकी है फायरबॉयज। कप्तान हकीमुद्दीन पिछली कुछ गेंदों से स्ट्राइक उनके पास नहीं था, अब आया है स्ट्राइक, और पहली गेंद नो बॉल पिच के बाहर अगर बाउंस होती है तो वो नो बॉल करार दी जाती है। और वही गलती इस बार बॉलर ने की, गेंद को काफ़ी दूर रखा बल्लेबाज से और उस कोशिश में उतनी दूर फेंकी उन्होंने गेंद की, गेंद पिच के बाहर बाउंस हुई और नो बॉल। और ये फ्री हिट और इसका पूरा फ़ायदा उठाते हुए कप्तान हकीमुद्दीन ओबरी डीप मिड विकेट की तरफ से 4 रनों के लिए। फ्री हिट थी और फ्री हिट पर चौका वसूल करते हुए खराब गेंद और उसका उतना ही अच्छा परिणाम कप्तान हकीम ओबरी से। 15 गेंदें खेली है, सिर्फ 34 रन हकीम ओबरी पहुंच गए हैं, 6 चौके और एक शानदार छक्का। काफ़ी मुश्किल है इस बल्लेबाज को रोकना, जिस तरह के इरादे और जिस तरह के बल्लेबाज है वो। एक 126 रन बनाए थे पहले मैच में भी फायरबॉयज ने ऑल स्टार जैसी मजबूत टीम के सामने, जो फाइनल खेली थी लास्ट ईयर की अमतुल्ला आई कप फाइनलिस्ट है, और जवाब में ऑल स्टार वो मैच हार गई थी। जबकि नूर 11 ने चेस किया था, 115 रन बने थे मालवा स्ट्राइकर्स के पिछले मैच में, और नूर 11 एक समय ऐसा लग रहा था कि शायद ये मैच आराम से जीत जाएगी। 7 गेंदें थी उनके पास, 9 रन बनाने थे, लेकिन नूर 11 वो मैच 3 रनों से हार गई। तो ये फ़र्क है दोनों टीमों में। पहला मैच जीतकर आत्मविश्वास से लबालब है फायरबॉयज की टीम, जबकि नूर 11 पहला मैच एक जीता हुआ मैच आप कह सकते हैं कि हार गई है। दोनों ही टीमों का ये दूसरा मैच है अमतुल्ला आई कप में। 60 4 पॉइंट साठ रन। इकसठ रन स्टंपिंग की अपील, काफ़ी अपील हो रही है, लेकिन अंपायर ने कहा कि नॉट आउट है। 61 रन 5 ओवर पूरे हुए हैं फायरबॉयज की इनिंग के। कुछ निराश ज़रूर नज़र आए, जिस तरह की अपील की थी उन्होंने। विकेट कीपर और बॉलर्स और स्क्वायर लेग पर खड़े खिलाड़ी, तमाम अंपायर के पास काफ़ी तेज़ अपील उनकी स्टंपिंग के लिए, लेकिन अंपायर विल्सन ने कहा कि ये नॉट आउट है। ओवर पूरा हुआ अली असगर का, उनका भी अच्छा ओवर, शानदार ओवर कहेंगे मंसूर का, जिस तरह से गेंदबाजी उन्होंने की। किसी भी ओवर में अगर आप 8 रन या उससे कम रन देते हैं तो आपकी टीम के लिए आपने एक बेहतरीन ओवर फेंका, ऐसा ही कहा जाएगा जब तक कि आप उस तरह की गेंदबाजी करेंगे। और अगले ओवर की शुरुआत और पहली गेंद को हकीम ने पहुंचाया डीप स्क्वायर लेग एम्पायर के ऊपर से, डीप स्क्वायर लेग रीजन के ऊपर से 6 रनों के लिए। बुरहान की पहली गेंद, पहला ओवर अच्छा फेंकने के बाद दूसरे ओवर की पहली गेंद पर कप्तान हकीमुद्दीन ओबरी ने अब बताया उन्हें कि इस तरह की शॉर्ट गेंद अगर आप लेग स्टंप पर फेंकेंगे तो उसका क्या अंजाम होने वाला है। 18 गेंदें खेली हैं, 42 रन यानी 42 रन। SBT 10 में ये दो खिलाड़ी कुवैत की तरफ से खेलते हैं। दोनों का तालमेल सामंजस्य आप देखते हैं, काफ़ी बेहतरीन तालमेल है एक दूसरे से, क्योंकि इस बार जो मुंबई में SBT 10 हुआ था उसमें विजयी होकर आई थी कुवैत की ये टीम। और ये गेंद बिल्कुल सही तरीके से अहमद नहीं खेल पाए थे इस गेंद को, स्क्वायर लेग रीजन पर गई 1 रन के लिए। तो लंबा बैटिंग लाइनअप है फायरबॉयज के पास। इसके बाद अगर आप कहेंगे तो सबसे स्टाइलिश बैट्समैन है नजमुद्दीन माखा, फिर कुतुबुद्दीन तवा, और फिर 2 हार्ड हिटर्स हैं उनके, अब्देली तवा और हुजैफा तवा। नाराज हुए कुछ कप्तान हकीमुद्दीन ओबरी, दूसरा रन लेना चाहते थे। उन्होंने अहमद को इशारा किया था कि आप तेज़ आइए, दूसरा रन पूरा हो जाएगा, लेकिन 1 ही रन मिला। थोड़े से नाखुश इस बार अब अहमद तैयार हैं। और ये गेंद कवर के ऊपर से लॉन्ग ऑफ की तरफ, माफ़ कीजिएगा वहाँ पर कौसर थे, उन्होंने गेंद को फील्ड करके जब तक थ्रो करते 1 रन और बना लिया अहमद ने। शायद उतने रंग में नज़र नहीं आ रहे हैं जिस तरह की बल्लेबाजी हैदर अहमद कर रहे हैं। 15 गेंदें खेली है अब तक, 17 रन बनाए हैं, जबकि दूसरी ओर कप्तान हकीमुद्दीन ओबरी ने 20 गेंदों में 44 रन 44 रन बनाए हैं, जिसमें 2 शानदार छक्के और 6 चौके लगाए हैं उन्होंने। पिछले कुछ गेंदों से शायद रन उतनी रफ्तार से नहीं आ रहे हैं। 1 छक्का ज़रूर आया है, लेकिन इसके बाद कप्तान हकीमुद्दीन के पास स्ट्राइक नहीं थी, और जब भी स्ट्राइक उनके पास आती है वो बाउंड्री लाइन के बाहर गेंद को पहुंचा देते हैं। अगली गेंद का भी वही अंजाम, 4 रनों के लिए। एक बार फिर से शॉर्ट गेंद थी, और अगर शॉर्ट ऑफ लेंथ गेंद आप लेग स्टंप पर करते हैं तो हकीमुद्दीन उस हर गेंद को बाउंड्री लाइन के बाहर पहुंचाएंगे। 75 रन और 48 रन उछलता हुआ कप्तान हकीमुद्दीन का स्कोर। पिछली कुछ गेंदों से स्ट्राइक उनके पास आ नहीं रही थी, इसीलिए लास्ट जो रन भागे थे उन्होंने भी, इसमें भी उन्होंने अहमद को कहा था कि आप जल्दी भागिए, दूसरा रन हो जाएगा। शायद निराश इसीलिए नज़र आ रहे थे कि स्ट्राइक उनको काफ़ी देर से नहीं मिल रही थी। पहला ओवर अच्छा फेंकने के बाद बुरहान ओबरी दूसरे ओवर में महंगे साबित हुए। 14 रन उन्होंने दूसरे ओवर में दिए, कुल मिलाकर 2 ओवर में 20 रन। पिचहत्तर रन फायरबॉयज का स्कोर, और इस गेंद के बाद 76 रन 1 रन बना है अहमद के बल्ले से, और कप्तान हकीमुद्दीन तैयार हैं। अब 50 रन से 2 रन दूर हैं। एक बेहतरीन 50 कही जाएगी इस। पॉइंट की तरफ गेंद उछली, दो खिलाड़ी हाँ ना में रह गए। सैफुद्दीन थे वहां पर और अली थे, दोनों के बीच गेंद गिरी। 1 रन और पहली बार अहमद ने डीप मिड विकेट के ऊपर से खेला है इस गेंद को। काउ कॉर्नर कहेंगे इसे। काउ कॉर्नर के ऊपर से 6 रनों के लिए पहला छक्का अहमद के बल्ले से और फायरबॉयज का स्कोर 83 रन। रन 83 रन, जबकि ये 7वां ओवर चल रहा है। खराब फील्डिंग, 4 रन अहमद को पहुंच गए 28 रनों पर और फायरबॉयज 87 रन। ऑफ स्टंप पर यह गेंद और एक बार फिर से कैच ड्रॉप हुआ है वहां पर अली के हाथों से। पॉइंट बाउंड्री पर, माफ कर दीजिए, पॉइंट पर खड़े थे, बिल्कुल उनके हाथों में गया था यह कैच, लेकिन उसे पकड़ नहीं पाए और अहमद को एक और लाइफ। जिस तरह की फील्डिंग रही है नूर 11 की, काफी निराशा। 88 रन 7 ओवर के बाद। दो ओवर में 21 रन अली असगर मंसूर ने दिए हैं, लेकिन जिस तरह से उनकी गेंदों पर मिसफील्डिंग हुई है, कैचेस ड्रॉप हुए हैं, आपको कहना होगा कि गेंदबाज ने उतनी ज़्यादा खराब गेंदें नहीं फेंकी थी, लेकिन फील्डर्स ने उनका साथ उतनी अच्छी तरीके से नहीं दिया और उसी की बदौलत उनके 2 ओवर में 21 रन चले गए। 2 कैच आउट्स मिस हुए और ये गेंद और सीधी हुसैन खिलौना के हाथों में लॉन्ग ऑन पर कैच आउट हुए। मुर्तज़ा शायर की पहली गेंद पर अहमद हुसैन ओबरी आउट होकर वापस आ रहे हैं। आउट होने से पहले 29 रन बनाए, 21 गेंदों का सामना किया और उसमें उन्होंने 3 चौके और 1 छक्का लगाया। यानी जिस तरह से बैटिंग की उन्होंने आज, उतने रंग में नज़र नहीं आए। 21 गेंदों में 29 रन बनाए, जिसमें उन्होंने 3 चौके और 1 छक्का लगाया। डॉट्स बॉल काफ़ी ज़्यादा खेली आज अहमद ने। पहली गेंद पर मुर्तज़ा शायर को सफलता मिली है। अहमद हुसैन ओबरी के रूप में उन्हें कैच आउट किया। हुसैन खिलौना लॉन्ग ऑन पर थे, उन्होंने कैच किया। और इसी के साथ ये 50 रन पूरे हुए हकीम उबरी के, शानदार 50। इन 2 रनों के साथ उनके 50 रन और फायरबॉयज 90 रनों पर पहुंचा है। इन 50 रनों में उन्होंने 23 गेंदों का सामना किया है, 7 चौके और 2 शानदार छक्के। ये गेंद एक बार फिर से सही तरीके से बल्ले पर नहीं आई, सिर्फ एक ही रन के लिए। इक्यानवे रन फायरबॉयज का स्कोर। आठवां ओवर चल रहा है, ये 7 ओवर 3 गेंदें हुई है, 15 गेंदें और बची है इस मैच में। बुरहानुद्दीन बेरा है मुर्तजा शहर के सामने। पहले ही 3 ओवर में जिस तरह की बल्लेबाजी फायरबॉयज के दोनों ओपनर्स ने की थी, खास करके कप्तान हकीमुद्दीन ने 47 रन 3 ओवर में ही बना लिए थे। और उसके बाद जिस तरह से बल्लेबाजी आगे लेकर गए अहमद हुसैन ओबरी और खुद कप्तान हकीम ओबरी, जो अब तक 56 रन पर खेल रहे हैं इस चौके के साथ, और फायरबॉयज पहुंचा है 96 रनों पर, 96 रन, जबकि ये 8वां ओवर चल रहा है फायरबॉयज की इनिंग का। पहला ओवर है शायर का, मुर्तज़ा शायर 8 रन दिए हैं। एक सफलता उनके हाथों लगी है, वो है अहमद हुसैन ओबरी को उन्होंने कैच आउट किया था हुसैन खिलौना के हाथों लॉन्ग ऑन बाउंड्री पर। ऑफ स्टंप के बाहर ये और ओवर पूरा हुआ। छप्पन रन पर नॉट आउट है कप्तान हकीमुद्दीन ओबरी। बुरहान बेरा 1 रन बनाकर, और फायरबॉयज 97 रन 97, 50 रन पिछले 5 ओवर में। पहले 3 ओवर में 47 रन। अब 2 ओवर और आने बाकी हैं, और इन 2 ओवर्स में कोशिश रहेगी फायरबॉयज की जितने ज़्यादा रन बना सके। और जिस तरह का ये ग्राउंड है, 120 रन आप सोच सकते हैं कि काफ़ी अच्छा स्कोर कहा जाएगा फायरबॉयज के लिए अगर 120 रन बनाने में सफल हो जाते हैं, और पहुंचना चाहिए उन्हें 120 रनों पर। जिस तरह से कप्तान हकीमुद्दीन ओबरी अब तक क्रीज पर हैं, 97 रन बन चुके हैं 8 ओवर में। बुरहान बेरा एक रन बना है इस गेंद पर, और स्कोर 98 रन। खिलौना अपना दूसरा ओवर, पहले ओवर में खासे महंगे साबित हुए थे जब उन्होंने 17 रन खर्च किए थे। इस बार हकीम एक बार फिर से हैं उनके सामने। काफ़ी ऊंचा शॉट बुरहान आंबा है, और बुरहान आंबा के हाथों से ये कैच ड्रॉप हो गया। काफ़ी कम देखने में आता है ये, जिस तरह के फील्डर है बुरहान आंबा। किसी भी फील्डर के हाथों से अगर इस तरह की गेंद आप, इस तरह के कैचेस आप ड्रॉप कर लेते हैं तो फिर बॉलर काफ़ी निराश होता है। अच्छी गेंद थी, फ्लाइटेड गेंद थी। उन्होंने हकीमुद्दीन ओबरी को आगे खींचा था, सही शॉट नहीं खेल पाए थे हकीमुद्दीन ओबरी और गेंद बुरहान आंबा के हाथों में थी, लेकिन कैच ड्रॉप कर दिया उन्होंने। 2 रन और मिले हकीमुद्दीन को, पहुंच गए हैं 58 रनों पर। ये 6 रनों के लिए। और स्कोर 106 रनों पर 64 इस छक्के के साथ कैच लिया वहां पर बुरहान आंबा, लेकिन बाउंड्री लाइन के बाहर निकल गए और 6 रनों का इशारा अंपायर का। एक और शॉट डीप मिड विकेट की तरफ, इस बार कोई मौका नहीं है फील्डर्स के लिए और 6 रनों के लिए एक और छक्का हकीमुद्दीन ओबरी के बल्ले से निकलता हुआ। आतिशी बल्लेबाजी हकीमुद्दीन की आज, पूरा दारो मदार उनकी बल्लेबाजी पर ही रहा है। आज जो फायर बॉयज की पारी हुई, आप 112 रन, उसमें से 70 रन कप्तान हकीम के बल्ले से निकले हैं। अड़सठ रनों पर और एक और महंगा ओवर हुसैन खिलौना का। 2 ओवर में 31 रन खर्च किए हैं हुसैन खिलौना ने। फायरबॉयज का स्कोर 113 रन। स्ट्राइक रहेगी कप्तान हकीमुद्दीन ओबरी के ही पास। 71 रन पर नॉट आउट हैं। पारी का आखिरी ओवर अब। जो बॉलिंग एनालिसिस हैं वो आपको बता देता हूं। सैफुद्दीन ग्योरी ने पारी बॉलिंग की शुरुआत की थी टीम के लिए। पहले ही ओवर में 16 रन दिए थे उन्होंने। उसके बाद हुसैन खिलौना 2 ओवर में 33 रन दिए हैं। बुरहान आंबा पहला ओवर 1 ओवर में 14 रन। बुरहान ओबरी ने 2 ओवर फेंके हैं, 20 रन दिए हैं। अली असगर मंसूर ने 2 ओवर में 21 रन दिए हैं और मुर्तज़ा शायर ने पहले ओवर में 9 रन दिए थे और कप्तान ने मुर्तज़ा शायर पर भरोसा जताया इस आखिरी ओवर के लिए। 1 ओवर में 9 रन दिए हैं मुर्तज़ा शायर ने। और इस पारी का आखिरी ओवर फायरबॉयज की पारी का, और सामने हैं हकीम ओबरी 71 रनों पर खेल रहे हैं। उनका साथ दे रहे हैं बुरहान बेरा। 2 रन बनाए, हालांकि 2 ही गेंदें उन्होंने खेली है। हकीम ने 31 गेंदें खेली है 71 रनों के लिए। 71 इन 31 बॉल्स विद 8 फोर्स एंड 4 मासिव सिक्सेस। और इस बार शफल किया हकीम ने। ऑफ स्टंप पर आए बॉलर्स अपनी लाइन से मिस हुए, लेग स्टंप के बाहर ये गेंद और वाइड बॉल का इशारा अंपायर विल्सन का। और इस तरह की अगर आप चहलकदमी करते हैं तो ज़रूर बॉलर दबाव महसूस करता है, समझ नहीं पाता है कि किस तरह की लाइन उसे रखनी है, ऑफ स्टंप या ऑफ स्टंप के बाहर। एक बार फिर से ये गेंद नीची रही। हकीम सोच रहे थे कि शायद इस गेंद को लेग स्टंप के बाहर खेलेंगे, लेकिन गेंद काफ़ी नीची रही और हकीम को बीट करती हुई विकेट कीपर के पास ये गेंद नो बॉल। अगली गेंद एक बार फिर से शफल किया ऑफ स्टंप पर हकीम ने, और उसी दबाव पर बॉलर ने ऑफ स्टंप के बाहर लाइन को रखना चाहा, लेकिन गेंद पिच के बाहर जो बाउंस हुई, नो बॉल का इशारा पर विल्सन का। तो फ्री हिट हकीमुद्दीन ओबरी के खाते में। काफ़ी फ्री हिट्स मिली है आज फायरबॉयज को। इस फ्री हिट के साथ 5 फ्री हिट, और इस बार दूसरा रन लेने के लिए भाग रहे हैं और रन आउट हुए हैं बुरहान बेरा। रन आउट हुए बुरहान बेरा। अपने विकेट को सेक्रीफाइस किया उन्होंने कप्तान हकीम के लिए। स्ट्राइक हकीम ओबरी के पास ही रखेंगे। क्योंकि उन्हें मालूम है कि अब सिर्फ 4 गेंदें और आनी बाकी है और जितनी ज़्यादा गेंदें कप्तान हकीम खेलेंगे टीम के स्कोर को उतना ज़्यादा वो पहुंचा सकते हैं, क्योंकि नए बल्लेबाज जिसके खाते में सिर्फ अब 4 गेंदें बाकी हैं, तो कप्तान यही चाहेंगे कि वो जितनी ज़्यादा बने उतनी गेंदों को फेस करे और अपनी टीम के लिए ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा रन जोड़ सके। हालांकि 115 रन फिर भी बन चुके हैं, 116 रन इस रन के साथ और 4 गेंदें और आना बाकी है। तो 120 से 125 का जो टोटल है फायरबॉयज की पहली कोशिश यही रहेगी कि उसे हासिल किया जाए, और उससे काफ़ी दूर भी नहीं है, सिर्फ 4 गेंदें अभी आनी बाकी है। लेकिन 116 रन उनके खाते में पहले से ही है। ये गेंद और एक बार फिर से स्टंप के बिल्कुल ऊपर से ये गेंद निकल गई, घूम कर खेलना चाहते थे हकीम, बाय रन का इशारा अंपायर का। काफ़ी धीमी गेंदें हो रही है मुर्तज़ा शायर से, यानी काफ़ी धीमी कर रहे हैं गेंदें बल्लेबाज, उनकी आशा के अनुरूप गेंद उनके बल्ले पर नहीं आ रही है और उसी के फलस्वरूप 2 बार बिल्कुल लाइन मिस कर गए हकीम ओबरी, और जो गेंद वो खेलना चाहते थे लेकिन स्टंप के बाहर, जो स्क्वायर लेग एम्पायर है उसके ऊपर से खेलना चाहते थे, बुरी तरह से बीट हुए ये गेंद। और इस बार उन्होंने शानदार शॉट, होजेफा तवा ने इस गेंद को बीचों बीच लपेटते हुए डीप मिड विकेट के ऊपर से 6 रनों के लिए। यही कमाल है इस टीम का। काफ़ी गहरा ये इनकी बैटिंग लाइनअप में। होजेफा तवा पहली गेंद और उसे उन्होंने 6 रनों के लिए, स्कोर 123 रन और 2 गेंदें और आना बाकी है। एक 125 रन इन 2 रनों के साथ 125। और अब आखिरी गेंद इस पारी की, मुर्तज़ा शायर दो रन आखिरी गेंद पर भी, और इसी के साथ 127 रन फायरबॉयज ने बनाए हैं। 128 का टारगेट, 128 का लक्ष्य रहेगा नूर 11 को ये मैच जीतने के लिए। कप्तान हकीम ओबरी, शानदार बल्लेबाजी, 72 रन नॉट आउट।
अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह के आप आचल के हमरी है। YouTube ની વાત મત કર, મેં હું કીધું ચેનલ પર, ચેનલ તો मैं तो चैनल ની વાત करूं, भाई उमर का YouTube में देखे।
So this is toss time for the third match between Star Indians and K11. We have both the captains, Ali Baban and Murtaza Lalji in the center with match officials. Toss time.
ओके पासो करेगा
हाँ लाले बस आदे
अरे लइया वो काय लाइव आए कि नहीं मुर्जा भाई काय है अच्छा आई से करी रहा हो लेट्स गो
मोबाइल पड़ी से खराब लगी थी हेलो
So the third match, toss time, Star Indians versus K11. K11 to call.
Yes.
Star Indians win the toss.
We'll bat first.
Star Indians winning the toss. Ali Bawan has elected to bat first. Any changes in the team from previous game?
Yeah, there is two changes. Mufaddal Sagir and Mufaddal Fakru in for Josefa Masala and Murtaza Saki.
Okay, all the very best. Murtaza Lalji, losing the toss is always not a good start, but I'm sure you must have been having the plans for today.
Yeah, definitely. The toss is not in our hand, but definitely we would also like to bat first. But now we'll try to restrict them to a par score so that our batter can easily chase it down.
And any changes in the team?
Yeah, we have made one changes. We got a bowler in place of a batsman. So Mohammad Shikli is in for Buran Lokhan.
Okay, all the very best. So that's the news from the center. Star 11. Star Indians have won the toss and elected to bat first.
We see a lot of unity there. Star Indians and K11 merged together become Star 11 indeed, my friend. We'd like to welcome our audience to this live game. As you say, oh, what a beautiful shot there. He got the width and he put it onto the offside field for a lovely four. Hussain Khilona needs a lot more of this if his team is to get any closer to the target, to the mammoth, to the huge target that FIREBOYS has put up with the help of 72 magnificent runs from the captain Hakeem Obri.
Noor 11, 44 for 3 and 5.4. The target is getting mammoth here. 84 runs needed of 4.2. 19 runs per over required. They'll need more boundaries. It's Noor 11. Hussain Khilona seems to be in good touch. Murtaza Lalji to Hussain Khilona. Goes for a wild swing. Misses it altogether. Missed by the batsman, missed by the keeper. Great bowling from Mufaddal Lalji.
Who do you?
Plays and misses again. Hussain Khilona is struggling after hitting a lovely boundary. 2 dot balls. So that's end of the over. 6 overs, 44 for 3 is Noor. They need 84 runs in 4 overs. 21 runs per over.
Almost 4 runs required every over. This task is impossible. But we have seen that anything can happen in a game of cricket. Can anyone from Noor 11 do a Tevatia? Is there a possibility?
The way they are striking and the way they are missing the ball, it's getting tougher for Noor 11. Hussain Khilona on 25 runs with 19 balls faced, 3 boundaries, no sixes. So there have been no sixes still from Noor 11 as yet. They need more of the sixes now.
Sixes is definitely what the doctor has ordered. Every ball, it seems now.
And let us just remind the viewers, the third match between Star Indians and K11. Star Indians winning the toss and batting first. That's been the mantra, I guess. What do you think? What is more easy, setting up the target or chasing the target? With this format and on this very ground.
There is nothing called easy or nothing that works. On a given day, what gets you a W, what gets your team through, that's the best. We are playing on cement pitches where there is no assistance if you bat first or second. So according to me, it hardly makes a difference. Yes, certain times weather conditions, if it's a little wet, the pitch is wet, it might be a little different. But on a dry and windy day, I feel batting first or second, it makes no difference.
So what do you enjoy, batting first or chasing?
As a batsman, batting is always my call.
That's right, and I think that's been the call of the season as well. Win the toss, bat first.
Yes sir, you got that right, Mr. ABD. Once again we see Burhan Bankoda, Mustafa Bankoda come into the attack. He was entrusted with the responsibility in the second over of the match. The captain taking the risk in giving his young wizard a go in the very second over, and he gave good rewards for him, being disciplined and kept the total in control. Very heartening to see youngsters play a vital role for the community. And FIREBOYS is definitely one of the teams that entrusts the youngsters with responsibility to take the game forward.
That was a good ball again, inside edge. And very well said by my fellow commentator. Youngsters, they are the future, and the opportunity given to them. That's like a test match leave. He thought it was a wide. Didn't look like one.
Are we in MSC or Adelaide?
MSC. Hussain Khilona. That's a good shot. That's what more. First 6 of the Noor innings. A very good shot by Hussain Khilona.
Yes, he was waiting for that. He waited, put his leg down and put it across for a lovely 6 on the mid wicket. What a great pickup there. A length ball. He went on his one knee and hit it for a massive 6 there. A lot more of these needed to get his team home. Oh, very well bowled this time. And he finds the gap, and not just a gap, a back-to-back six over there. What a lovely pickup from Hussain Khilona. You were talking about him being a very carpet player, hitting on the ground, but this time he shows his array of shots and does exactly what his team required. Do you think it's too late for his team, or anything can still happen in the game, ABD?
No, I think it's all over. Because now they need a boundary every ball. With the intent shown by Hussain Khilona, back-to-back sixes. But I still think it's a big task ahead of Noor. They are 59 for 3 and they require 69 more in 3.
We see some injury happening to the captain. We've seen it very often. We hope everything is okay and normal services resume. Huzaifa Tapeli into the attack now. He's got raw pace, but they called him the wild thing. What do you want to say about him and his bowling exploits?
I've not seen much of him, but we'll be analysing him now with the run-up and pace.
He models his game on Sean Tate, and we certainly hope that he lasts more than Sean Tate did in his international career.
Certainly. Huzaifa now introduced. Hussain Khilona and Ali Asgar Mandasorwala. Huzaifa has to start the 8th over for Fireboys. Noor 11 needs 69 runs of 3. That's 23 runs per over. Huzaifa to Ali Asgar. That's right, that's good pace.
That's good pace. It was short delivery, didn't get the treatment that it should have got for the batsman needing a boundary every ball. A good return on investment for the Fireboys team with that ball over there. He will be hoping to pitch it up for this guy because he's the man on strike, has just hit 2 massive sixes in his last 2 deliveries. Let's see what he can conjure up right now. And there we go. This should be interesting.
Huzaifa to Hussain Khilona. Short ball into the gap. This could be 2, but see, that's poor running again. We had seen last game also Noor 11 missing those doubles, losing by a small margin. And you see Hussain Khilona on the non-strike and getting disappointed not to come back on strike. Very well taken by Hakeem Aubrey. If he had missed that wide ball, that could have been 5 wides. Very good keeping. He's having a good day today, is Hakeem Aubrey.
He always has a good day behind the stumps. He loves keeping. That's his passion. I think he keeps also in his sleep. Or rather, he can keep in his sleep also.
That's a good shot in the gap. Fielder covers it well. Hakeem Bura. And again a single. Hussain Khilona is very frustrated now with the singles. This could lead him to play a wrong shot and give away his wicket. Let's see what he does, because he seems to be disappointed and frustrated in this over.
The frustration is not only for Hussain Khilona but all the fans and supporters of Noor 11. And this time all he can get is a single. Single helps no one but the Fireboys and their supporters, etching them closer to their victory. Some excellent bowling lines so far, good length deliveries, mixing it up well. Again a short one this time, doesn't rise up. They want to go for 2 runs but will be denied by some athletic fielding there by the fielder from short leg.
Burhan Bera was at the short leg. "28 runs per over needed now. Noor 11 has lost this plot of chasing. That's a good shot, but straight into the hands of the fielder in the deep. Just for a single again.
Very well fielded there by the youngster. Takes it, gets behind the body, gets the body behind the ball, stops it, and a lovely throw to the keeper. Well, it's appreciated by his captain.
Good over from Huzefa Tapeli comes to an end, which makes things even tougher for Noor. They need 30 runs per over now. 2 overs, 60 runs needed. 63 in fact. "62 runs required of 12 deliveries. Tayyab Warda comes into the attack. Hussain Khilona had smashed him for back-to-back sixes in the previous over.
The captain making sure that the bowler comes back and gets a wicket. He is making the necessary changes to the field. And let's see, we are up for some interesting over right now.
That's a good shot, but again into the hands of the young fielder. Fumbles it, but Noor 11 will not be taking doubles. That's been the problem with Noor 11. They cannot convert the singles into doubles. This is where fitness comes into play.
There is no sense of urgency even now. Hussain Khilona should be keeping the strike and the call should be 2 every delivery, every time it touches and it crosses the infield. But there seems to be no urgency and they're just going through the paces now.
That was a good ball, but Quresh, fielder in the deep, 1 bounce to Hakim Aubrey.
Very well fielded by Quresh, one of the best fielders of our community. The man who's made his name only in fielding, I guess.
But to make the name in something is the fielding, as we had discussed last week, is very important aspect. That's a good shot again, but straight.
And there we see the experienced Ahmed Hussain. Instead of going forward, he goes 1 step back and fields the ball rather than take a catch.
This has been a good over from Tayyab Warda. So now the task has become impossible for Noor. Even if they hit all 6s, they cannot win this. So it's a comprehensive performance from Fireboys. That's a good shot in the gap and misfielded by Josefa. Captain is not happy. Goes for a boundary. Captain seems to be unhappy with the fielding effort by Josefa Tapeli. This has been a good over so far from Tayyab Warda. So just formality to be done in the last over for Fireboys. This has been a comprehensive victory for them. So the next match coming up between Star Indians versus K11. Star Indians winning the toss and batting first. So Josefa to bowl the last over of the match. Noor 11 was not in the game from the very first over, losing the openers very quickly to Abdeli Tawa. Last minute fielding changes as Abdeli Tawa made his way on to the dressing room, was replaced by Qutbuddin Tawa, his brother. The Tawa brothers, Qutbuddin Tawa, call him as Guddu. Josefa Tapeli to Hussein Khilona. Go straight into the hands of Quraish. So Hussein Khilona gets off the strike. That's up in the air, but it'll fall in no man's land. This has been no coordination game for Noor 11. They have been beaten in all the departments today, in bowling, in batting, in fielding. That's a good shot. And straight into the hands of Mufaddal Lalji. So Hussein Khilona falls. One shot of 50. Good catch by Mufaddal Lalji. And Star Indians are getting ready for the next match against K11. Star Indians winning the toss, batting first. So good game by Fireboys. A disciplined bowling, very good batting, gives them an important victory in this game. With just 3 deliveries to go, 51 required. It's impossible. That's a wide. I'm sure the captain will not be happy with him. That's a good ball. And a run out. Good work from Josefa Tapeli.
पियो 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 काय तो काय मला रुणाला व्यो काय पापो
So this has been comprehensive victory for Fireboys. With one ball to go, 79 for 5 is what Noor 11 has managed in 9.5. Ahmed cannot hear his skipper. Ahmed Obre wearing t-shirt of Mufaddal Khan. Maybe his kit is not yet arrived. Last ball of the game coming up. Plays and misses. That's been the order of the day for Noor 11. Play and miss. It's Fireboys who's won the game. A good comprehensive victory for Fireboys, beating Noor 11.
हमारा फील्डिंग में गलत हुआ, क्योंकि उसमें से हमने ड्रॉप किया 2-3 कैच, एक्स्ट्रा रन भी ज़्यादा दे दिए, नो बॉल भी बहुत हुआ हमारा। इसके कारण से रन हमको 110 तक 105 तक सोचा था कि रोक सकते हैं, 20-25 रन वो ज़्यादा हो गए, जिसके कारण से इसके बाद पहले ओवर से ही 12-13 रन का एवरेज था और स्टार्ट से ही हमारा ओपनिंग नहीं चला, हम उसके बाद एकदम प्रेशर हो गया बैट्समैन के ऊपर।
लेकिन जब हम वहां पे नूर 11 के बैट्समैन को देख रहे थे तो जो इंटेंशन था वो ऐसा लग रहा नहीं था कि 127 रन चेस कर रहे हैं, और वही आज भी वही प्रॉब्लम था, वंस जो 2 रन्स कन्वर्ट कर सकते थे वो वंस नहीं हुआ, वंस ही हो रहा था। तो ये बात तो पहले मीटिंग में हो ही रहेगी।
वही था एवरेज, वही से हिसाब से खेलने के 12-13 रन, लेकिन वही प्रॉब्लम हुआ कि रन नहीं दे रहे थे और इसके कारण से पूरा 2-3 विकेट स्टार्ट से गिरने से प्रेशर हो गया था। और हुसैन ही खेल रहा था, उसके सामने कोई उसको सपोर्ट के लिए कोई नहीं खेल रहा था, इसके लिए रन नहीं बने ज़्यादा।
ठीक है, ओके, थैंक यू। सो देयर यू हैव द स्किपर ऑफ नूर 11. So can I call the winning captain from FIREBOYS, who is also the man of the match for this game? So we'll have a talk with him for the game as well as his innings. The man of the match award is presented by Al Shamali Computers from Mr. Ali. The captain Hakim Hobri receives the man of the match for his blistering knock of 72 runs. That adds to his kitty, one more for Hakim Hobri. Led from the front. So Hakim, congratulations on your knock as well as an important victory for the team. A complete team performance.
Yes, obviously it's a very good win. I mean, happy with the contributions. There were very good contributions from Ahmed, and most importantly that 10-15 runs extra from Tapeli was very good. I was not hitting the ball well to the spinners, and Tapeli came and scored that 10 runs. That was very good, very crucial for the team.
You were hitting very well. It was 72 runs of 35 deliveries. So you seem to be in good form this season.
Thank you. Yes, actually, like you said, the captain has to lead from front, and Alhamdulillah, I'm doing that for the team. And when the team wins it gives me more pleasure.
Yes, and we saw some misfielding here from Josefa Tapeli, and you were shouting at him. What was the message that was given to Josefa Tapeli?
Well, the message was clear. I mean, the team needed 50 odd runs in 8 balls, and you don't need to do to get a run out at that time. You just need to stop the boundary, just give them 1 or 2 runs and stop the ball. I mean, you don't need to get a run out. You don't have to do a run out that time when the team needs 50 runs in 8 balls.
Alright, so that's a complete performance from FIREBOYS. They win this easily, and captain leading from the front is Hakim Hobri, who's also the man of the match. That brings the end for this presentation. Now we are getting into the third game between K11 and Star Indians. Star Indians batting first. So important match for Star Indians. K11 winning their 2 games. No, K11, I beg my pardon, losing 1 game and winning 1 game. That's a hit me ball, and rightly played by Ali Bawan for a boundary. That's the first boundary for Star Indians. Good start. A spin introduced in the first over by Murtuza Lalji. Good start for Star Indians. 5 balls, 9 runs. So spin introduction from Kutbuddin Khedappa by Murtaza Lalji has not worked as yet. And that's worked! As I said, it's not worked. Ali Bawan, the skipper of Star Indians, throws away his wicket in the very first over. So introducing the spin in the first over has worked for K11. Good catch. So Star Indians lose their first wicket in skipper Ali Bawan. One over, 9 runs for 1 wicket. The left-hander Miyaji comes in place of Bawan. Mastan is going to bowl the second over for K11. The fast bowler Mastan Thakurda. One over, 8 runs for 1 wicket. That's a very good shot. Good technique. And what a shot that was. Flick from the legs. Pure timing. For a boundary. Good start by the Star Indians in the second over with a boundary. It was a good shot. Plays and misses. Good comeback by the bowler. After getting hit for a boundary, plays and misses.
बुलाएगा कि 12th में तो हाँ बैठो
Mastan to Hakim Firangi. That's a good shot. Straight the ball was coming here for a 6. What a shot that was from Hakim Firangi. Pure timing. And it gave a maximum result for a 6. So good comeback by Star Indians after losing the first wicket. This has been a good over so far. Hakim Firangi looks in good touch. Mastan to Hakim Firangi. That's a short ball and it's a wide. Good intent from the bowler, but it's a wide given by the umpire. Hakim Firangi looks in good touch for Star Indians. That was a good shot. He's off to a flyer. Mastan to Hakim Firangi. That's a good shot again in the gap. That's pure timing. But the outfield is a little slow. They'll get 2 runs. So Star Indians have raced off to 19 runs after losing wicket of the captain Ali Bawan. Hakeem Firangi has taken the responsibility and is playing well. 6 balls, 14 runs with a boundary and a 6. He wanted a run, but this could have been a disaster. Good call from Miyagi to send his partner back. Otherwise, he would have been in the dressing room. Must to Hakeem Firangi. And that's a cracking shot again. 1 bounce, 2 bounce into the boundary. This man looks in good touches, Hakeem Firangi. Good end to the over. 25 runs of 2 overs. So the left-hander Mohammad Miyagi comes up for the first time on strike. Yusuf Bashi is the new bowler. Yusuf Bashi to Miyagi. That's a good start. Good short ball into the body, and he managed to get a single and bring back the danger man Hakeem Firangi back on strike. Hakeem Firangi on strike. Yusuf Bashi the bowler. Things have slowed down for K11 in the bowling. They're taking too much time. And that's a wide. Easy call for the umpire. Yusuf Bashi has lost his plot for a wide delivery. After captain setting his field, not bowling according to the line, is Yusuf Bashi. Next delivery coming up. And that's a cracker of a shot. That's out of the ground for a maximum to Yusuf Bashi. He looks to be in good touches, Hakeem Firangi. After losing the wicket of Ali Bawan, he's taken the responsibility And he's showing the aggression and playing well as Hakeem Firangi. This could be the first wicket for Yusuf Bashi. He's come back. So the bowler wins this after getting hit for the 6. He replies with a wicket. And I think Hakeem Firangi has thrown his wicket. He was playing so well. This is where the process comes into play. After being hit for a 6, he should have rotated a strike. Ibrahim Driver is the new batsman replacing Hakeem Firangi. It was a short cameo, but it came to an end by Yusuf Bashi, bowling his line and length correct. So I think after getting hit for a 6, it's the victory for the bowler. The Star Indians have lost their second wicket. ऊपर ले जा वायर. Yusuf Bashi to bowl the next one. He wanted to hit this out of the ground straight into the cemetery, but missed it completely. And on my right there is Fireboys enjoying this game after victory from Noor 11. They thrashed Noor 11. A lucky boundary there for Miyagi. That's his first one, but a lucky one. But boundary is a boundary anyways. So this has been an eventful over. A 6, an outside edge and a wicket. Yusuf Bashi to Miyagi. Plays and misses. But it's a wide delivery. So Star Indians have showed their intentions clear. If the ball is there to be hit, it will be hit. An evenly poised competition at the moment. .39. Last delivery to go in third. That seems an inside edge. We could hear it from here. It was a nick. The bowler getting down on his knees as if he's got to get married. On his knees was Yusuf Bashi. He wanted the umpire to say I do, but he couldn't. So the new bowler to Ibrahim Driver. That was a good start to the fourth over. Right into the block hall. Abbas to Ibrahim. Plays and misses. That's a good ball again. Good line from Abbas. Abbas Motor, a smart bowler. Abbas Motor to Ibrahim Driver. That's an outside edge. That's a boundary. And you see Fireboys, half of them cheering for K11 and half of them cheering for Star Indian. This is the spirit of cricket. One team cheering for both the teams. Abbas Motor to Ibrahim Driver. Again a block. Good length for a single, which brings the dangerous left-hander Miyaji back on strike. So in spite of losing 2 wickets, Star Indians are maintaining a good run rate. The current run rate is at 12. Abbas Motor to Miyaji. Plays and misses completely. How did that miss the stump? This has been a good competition so far. K11 picking up wickets. Star Indians scoring at brisk rate. This is going to be an interesting game between Star Indians and K11. Abbas to Miyaji. Plays and misses again and misses completely. That's a boundary, I guess. Slowed down in the outfield. This is poor running between the wickets. This could have been 2 runs. Good over. 45 for 2 and 4. Spin has been introduced again by Murtuza Lalji. He started with the spin, got the wicket of Ali Bawan in the very first over. So Mohammad Miyaji and Ibrahim Driver both can hit long sixes. Going down the leg side. Mustafa Kaku Mama. Good start. Dot ball. Oh, that was it hard. Straight.
Good effort, that's what we can call it. It's a drop chance, but it was hit hard. These are the type of catches which sometimes stick and sometimes don't. 2 dot balls. It plays in the mind of the batsman. Third ball is for a single, so good over so far. Spin is doing the trick for K11. The captain has realized that as Amatullah Aai. This has been good over so far. Very economical. Ibrahim is getting impatient and plays and misses again. He wants to hit every ball. He should just take a single, rotate the strike and get Miyaji back. Singles, rotation is very important. It's not about hitting sixes. It's in the air, in the gap. Mustan has covered it, but that was a good effort by Mustan, but a good shot from Ibrahim, driver for a boundary. Five overs, 50 runs for 2 wickets. It's better if the batsman keeps the helmet on because it's a very short format, and just when the spin is introduced they remove the helmet and they get the helmet again. Good shot, but for a single. Ibrahim driver, the batsman, Abbas Motor the bowler. We are halfway through the first innings. That's a good shot, but straight. A very well placed fielder by the captain. The bowler is bowling according to the plans and according to his field. Abbas Motor. That's a wide. Abbas Motor to Miyaji. That's a good shot. That's a lovely shot. One bounce into the boundary. That's a good shot from Miyaji.
This has been an eventful over. 2 no balls. And Rana making sure Star Indians get a good score. There's been some discussion going on for the run out. I don't know what the discussion is all about, but all I have gathered, so the batsman is safe. The final decision is the umpire decision.
1 ball to go. We've already scored 20 runs. $79 for 3 after 6.5. This is a game-changing over for Star Indians. The last 2 overs they only got 11 runs, but this over they have got 20 runs in 5 balls. Still 1 ball to go.
That's a good shot, but the fielder is there. 1 bounce to him. Good fielding, just for a single. That brings end of the over. An eventful over where 2 no balls, free hit, 6s, where Mohammad Rana made sure Star Indians gets the desired score. It's 80 runs for 7. Where do you think they will end up?
I think they should end up about 115. Anything around 115 will be very good for them. They will be aiming for next at least 35 runs in the next 3 overs.
And they should be able to do it. I think 3 overs 35 with 7 wickets in hand is easily doable. And we have seen on this ground anything above 105, 110 is difficult to chase.
Definitely. 1 good over can change. But if you see in the first game, KCC was 78 for 3 after 7 overs. But some smart bowling from GALIAKOT and obviously poor batting. So these 3 overs are important. If you can score, otherwise these 80 runs will not be of any importance if you don't score in the last 3 overs.
Exactly.
But Mohammad Rana and Ibrahim Driver, they're well set and we know their reputation. Still they have 2 to 3 good players left in their tanks. So
we will have our Hindi commentator soon joining us later in the next week. He's been out of country and he'll be joining us soon.
Leg buys, first ball. Mustansir comes for his second over. He's been expensive on the first over, 17 runs. And I think he's been brought early by the captain. Generally he's bowling in the last couple of overs, but because there are 2 set players and he wants to get
I think intention for Lalji to bring in Mustan at this time is to get a wicket.
Exactly, yes. Because he knows this pair is very dangerous. If they get a partnership here,
that's
great shot.
Poor fielding. And again, that's a double strike misfielding in the inner circle as well as the outer circle. It's the boundary which Rana was looking for. As long as it comes, how it comes, it does not matter in this format.
Ground fielding is very important. This is a sin. If you give easy runs like this, the morale of the bowlers, it's very difficult to lift them up.
Yes, and we have seen that in this format, it's the fielding which takes the edge from the batting and bowling. Again, it's hit in the air, but the fielder is there, straight to the fielder for a single. So we were discussing the batsman can hit 6s, long 6s, the bowler can take wickets.
Yes.
But it's the fielding which will have an impact on this game, saving those 2 runs, saving those 3 runs, taking those important catches. The team with the best fielding side should be the one who will go all the way through.
Perfectly. And that is one aspect of our game that it's in the air but lands in no man's land. Lucky for Star Indians.
Lucky for Ibrahim Driver as well. He's not yet connected it well.
He's looking to hit out, but he might just get out doing that.
So it's 8 runs in 4 balls now. Comparatively good over from.
They need a 6. And he's gone, hitting those 6s. I said he was looking for those big shots.
As you
He
said,
wanted to hit out, but he got out in doing that.
Exactly. Like how you mentioned, because his intentions were clear. He wanted to hit or get out. And
it was
he
the
got
latter
out.
result.
Exactly.
So Murtaza Lalji bringing on Mustan has worked for K11. They wanted this wicket and they got it. This has been good strategy this by K11. We saw the opening over given to the spinner, getting rid of the captain Ali Bawan. So I think he has been spot on, the captain for K11, in the strategies and planning.
Yes, he has studied their team, Star Indian strategy, and he's bowling according to that.
This is what a smart captain does for his team. This is what we saw between the game between Fireboys and Noor 11. It was the captain who led from the front, got his team to his victory. So yes, the captain has an important and impact to the team performance.
Yes, we have seen certain changes in the game that affect the team. Even the captains, sometimes we see, like we saw in the IPL also, midway teams changing their captains. That does not help their cause.
Certainly it doesn't.
This brings Hussain Miaji. He's known for his attacking approach on and off the field. Last ball for Mustansir's over. It's a good over for them.
Yes, this has been a good over for Mustansir. The first over where the opposition scored 17 runs. He's come with a perfect reply, giving just 7 runs and a wicket. That's what the captain ordered, and he's delivered that.
Crucial ball for Star Indians. They need to hit a boundary at least.
But new man on strike. Will it help their cause? No, it doesn't. And that's to end the over with a dot ball is like a gold dust. In this format, dot balls are like real jewels. So 88 runs, 2 overs to go. Can they cross that mark of 110? 22 runs to score.
This over has certainly given them a jolt in their journey. Now they need to score around
11 runs per over to get the par score. I think even 100 runs in this format.
It's a safe target, but they would be unhappy.
Aiming to get more Star Indians, and they need this victory. K11 playing their 2 matches have won one game and lost the other one. That was the first game, which was against RCP, where Tahir Lala scored a 6 of the last ball, snatching the victories from the jaws of K11.
It's Mustafa Kakumama bowling his second over. First over went for just 5 runs. It's his action that people find difficult to pick. He's quicker.
It's a good shot, but straight. Oh, that's misfielding again.
Again a misfield, and yes, it cost them 1 run.
And also brings Rana back on strike. Rana is capable of hitting those long 6s, and he can ensure that Star Indian reaches the target of 110. Those long 6s will help Star Indians. 2 batsmen get in the center. Some message given by Miaji. I'm sure he's saying it's not the quick runs, it's the long ones which we need. Kakumama to Rana. Can we see a big hit coming up from Rana? Mustafa Kakumama to Rana. Rana on strike. And he wanted to hit that hard. 2 runs coming up. Good running. This is what more needed in this format, converting those singles into doubles. Very good running between the wickets between Miyagi and Rana.
Kakumama is not happy with the fielder, but I think it's the running between the wicket that was too quick. Even a first fast pick up and throw wouldn't have avoided that second run. And it's a wide now.
And it's wide and 1 extra. So last ball, 2 runs and wide now. So that makes it 4 from the single ball.
So it gives Rana the boundary he was looking for.
Absolutely right, my friend.
6 runs.
Star Indians have already reached 94 runs. Slowly but surely they are reaching, and that's a good shot. And that's misfielding. A poor effort in the deep gets the desired boundary for Star Indians, who are too short of the 3-figure mark, and with 9 deliveries to go.
Can you see they are panicking in the field?
Yes, that's what we have noticed. They have been scratchy in the field today as K11. Too short. That's again a good shot. I think no.
Straight to the fielder.
They're not taking the second because they want to keep Rana on strike.
I think
to go for the long sixes.
Miyagi has done his job in this over. The ball he got, the third ball, he hit it for a boundary and given the strike to Rana. So that's what Star Indians needed. Still 2 balls to go. They would want Rana to score big now. It's 11 runs from the over up till now.
And that's a good shot again, but straight to the fielder. They could push for 2, but... And that's 100 up. After losing the captain quickly, this has been a good effort from Star Indians to reach 200.
In the last 2 games, last game in this and another game from BLK tournament, they have been criticized for throwing their wickets away. So this is a good performance for them, building the innings.
Can they finish it off in style now? End of the 9th, 102 for 4 is Star Indians. Can they get a big over in the end, like a 20-run over to reach their final score to 120 and above?
That will certainly crush the confidence of K11.
But we have an interesting match because K11 is known for their batting as well, and they have some good hard hitters as well as batsmen who will not give up so easily. So we are up for a good contest here.
Surely. We have seen last game also Mohammad Thakara played really well. In fact, he scored 49 of 8. Can do it. It does not come easily. If you have to perform in this level, you have to maintain your fitness. The last over is given to Yusuf Bashi.
Mohammad Rana on strike. Yusuf Bashi to bowl the final. What a shot, but straight to Mastan. Mastan is getting there and dropped it. He covered it well.
As you can hear, Star Indians wanted Rana on strike, but Miyagi certainly feels he can hit them too. He is confident. And let's see.
Mastan is disappointed in the deep. He judged it well, but before the ball came, he sat down and missed a catch. But it was good effort. Miyagi on strike. Yusuf Bashi to bowl the second delivery. He's trying to get cheeky, but a dot ball in the end that does not serve the purpose for Star Indians.
He was opting for the leg side, fine leg, because the ball was on the leg stump, but he just beat his bat.
But it was a premeditated shot.
Yes, it was a premeditated shot. It could have cost him his wicket because it was too close to the stumps. He should back his skills and go straight.
That's absolutely right. Now does the right thing to get Rana on strike. Can Rana strike now? That's more important after coming back on strike.
So up till now 3 balls.
A good over from Bashi.
Excellent over.
Just 2 runs.
Of his 3 balls. Star
This
Indians
brings the
104.
momentum back.
They need at least 110.
A single-handed shot.
They will
What
draw
a
boundary. That's a 4 runs. Deep backward square leg. 2 balls to go.
108 is the score for Star Indians. I think they will be pleased with the score for sure. I mean, whatever they get in the last two, of course they would want a maximum results. But this is a good contest coming up.
Yes, this is a good contest because they have plenty of spinners. And we have seen in the first game also KCC, second game and this game also, spinners.
That's a good shot. Mastan has placed himself, and that's a good score now.
He doesn't make
That's a
this.
good catch now from Mastan. He does not repeat the same mistake again.
Yes, he's pumped up.
But that's a good innings from Rana. Some lusty blows, ensuring his team gets to the par score.
Scored 22 of 10 balls with 2 fours and 1 6.
That's a cameo from Rana.
That's a cameo from Rana. But he's in the previous 2 games you have seen him batting first down. So this time he moved down the order so he could provide some stability. And that's what he did. Hakeem Aubrey is the new man in. Now it's up to Hussain Miyaji.
And let me remind the viewers, India versus Australia. Australia have lost 5 wickets for 79 runs.
So we are happy no matter what happens in the last 2 balls.
Oh, he missed that. He missed that completely. This could have been another wicket, but it was a suicidal run.
Last ball, I think. So it was the last ball.
109 is what Star Indians managed in the first innings. 110 is the score.
They would feel they are at least 6 to 8 runs short, but 110 to get is still a very good total and calls for a good contest between bat and ball.
That's
Maybe
right.
One match.
So it was Hakeem Firangi leading, opening the batting, scoring 24 of 10 with strike rate of 240. Rightly supported by Ibrahim Driver as well as Mohammad Rana.
And in the bowling we could see Yusuf Bashi taking 2 for 20 and Abbas Motor 1 for 14. Qutbuddin Khairapa was expensive in that 1 over where he gave around 25 runs, 22 to 23 runs I think. That cost him 29 of his 2 overs. But all in all, both teams look happy.
Yes, and we will be back shortly. 110 is the score. Target for K11. We welcome our viewers back again. Sorry for the loss of audio. Some technical error.
To recap you about the game, K11 Warriors are 17 for 3, losing 3 big wickets of Mohammad Thakada, Murtuza Lalji and Khuzema Kavja.
Yes, and to recap, it's been an eventful 9 deliveries where lots of wides, 2 boundaries, but importantly for Star Indians, 3 wickets where batsmen Murtuza Lalji and Khuzema Kavja facing their first deliveries and getting out to Hussain Miaji and Mohammad Miaji. It's the Miajis who have been taking the wickets.
So far, we have seen in the 9 balls that Star Indians bowlers are on the extreme. Either they have bowled pretty bad balls, or they have bowled wicket-taking balls.
And Tahir Bhai gets off the mark with a single. So good start by Star Indians, getting 3 wickets early, as the doctor had ordered. Wickets win matches in T10, and wickets of important batsmen put Star Indians in the driver's seat.
Wickets up front means that they would not be able to capitalize the power play overs, because now they are looking to build a partnership. So they will not hit those big hits, and that would put them in a bit of dizzy.
Absolutely, and very well said by my co-commentator. This was the time when K11 had to go full Monty.
Because we have seen after the first 3 overs, the batsman finds it difficult to score runs. So this was the time that they would be looking to hit at least 30-35 runs. But now they have to go for plan B. They have to build a partnership now, and then maybe say in the last 3 overs they will target something around 40-45 runs. But for that they still need to get 50 runs. Oh.
Plays and misses, and wide call by the umpire, rightly so.
They need 91 of 8.2 overs. That is required run of 11 runs an over, which is quite normal in our format T10. But they need partnership now.
Looking little rusty is Tahir Rampur. The 2 deliveries which he's faced. If he gets a good boundary, which will do a world of good for him, and his team needs it. This is a format where batsman does not have much time to get settled in. That's what I said. And shots like these, very well fielded by Hussain Khanji.
Good fielding, but if you see in the first 2 balls, Tahir Rampur's strength is leg side. First 2 balls, they were well outside off stump, and this was on the off stump, which he hit in the leg side. So they were planning to bowl to him outside the off stump, which was good, and he faltered in this ball.
In spite of losing 3 wickets, K11 still maintaining the run rate. They are 2 overs for 21. 1 good over.
21.
2 overs, 21, 3 wickets. 89 needed of 80. With the run rate of 11 runs per over.
So Hussain Miaji has been given 2nd over. Surprising. I thought he won't be able to bowl so quickly now. But
It's because of the wickets what he's taken.
Yes.
Though he's given 12 runs in the first, with lot of wides and no balls. It was 2 important wickets which he took on the first over. So the captain trusting him, bowling the 2nd over so that he can get more wickets for his team.
And that will close the doors for K11. If they lose a couple of wickets or even 1 at this stage, that will certainly hit roadblocks.
Straight to the fielder, misfielding. Fielding being an important aspect, as we have discussed numerous times. That's what the difference will be.
I remember Yusuf Bora, Udaipur captain, telling me that it's not the bowling and the batting. we are concentrating more on the fielding, because that will be the game-changing aspect for us. And I think he was right, because ground fielding is one thing that we have seen in captains and team players missing the point, missing the importance. We have seen Virat Kohli, the Indian captain, emphasizing a lot on fitness and fielding, because you will find good batsmen, good bowlers, but good fielders, you have to develop them. You won't find naturally talented. You have to develop good fielders through practice. So a quick single, risky in fact, but this shows the strategy of K11, that they just want to take singles and move on with the game. Just 2-3 overs and they will feel that they can hit it now, but they want to get past this time. On the other hand,
Tahir Rampur, the danger man at the moment, on strike, plays well. So he's made his intentions clear that he's going to stay. He's not just come to hit out and get out. He wants to play the full 10 overs. The intention is right. Let's see how the execution goes now. But doing so, K11 still need to score.
But I think by doing this, they are playing into Star Indians' hands, because Star Indians will be happy with them. They know that quiet overs will help them.
Absolutely, and Miyaji has been good in the second over. His line and length is improved. There's been no extras. But I think a big shot coming up now from Tahir Rampur. It's a big shot, straight, 1 bounce, 2 bounce, and into the fence for a boundary. As we had seen, 3 good balls, and Tahir Rampur was quickly to latch onto this one and hit it for a sweet boundary.
I think he heard us.
That's the power of voice, you see.
He got the message from the commentary team that he needs to stay there, but just staying there won't help. He needs to score some runs. And this is the last over of power play field restrictions. Last ball to go, Hussain Miyaji.
And that's a good shot again. Back-to-back boundaries for Tahir Rampur.
This is his favorite area, and being a lefty, he has the advantage of the breeze now, helping him. But even if it was against the breeze, this would have gone to the boundary. It was a cracking shot.
So K11 is maintaining their strike rate, and K11 is maintaining their current run rate as well. They are 31 for 3 after 3.
So they need 79 of 7 overs, which is doable in our format, in this format.
One big over can change the complexion of the game, be it for bowling or be it for batting.
Practice. We can see teams wasting no time practicing for their further games in the tournament. There is dedication of top notch.
We see on the other ground, it's Pro Sports United versus GALIAKOT Smashers having a practice game. This is what Aai Cup means to all the team. They don't want to give up. They want to practice. They want to put their best feet forward. And as we see, Huzaifa, the good all-rounder is Huzaifa for Star Indian. Hello.
End of power play, 31 for 3 after 3 overs.
1 hour.
New bowler is Ibrahim Driver. It's a straight down the ground.
So you join them, I'll join you then. Sure, okay. Where are they exactly?
Sorry, I beg your pardon. The new bowler is Mohammad Miyaji. He bowled first over, 8 runs. He's been given a second over. So Star Indians are sticking with their opening combination. First ball, 1 run, a single down the ground. Brings back Tahir Rampur on strike. That's a cracking shot, but straight to the fielder. Square on the offside.
All right.
Misfielding from the keeper, but still did not cost any run. Tahir Rampur looking in good touch.
So it's simple. They need a boundary every over and then single rotation.
That would
At
get
least
them
for
at
2-3 overs and then go
Because-
berserk in the middle over.
because they need around 11 runs, so they can at least survive if they take around 8, 9, 10 runs per over. But anything less than 8 will multiply the required run rate very quickly. They will then they will be chasing a big elephant.
Mohammad Miyaji. That's a good shot. Josefa is rightly there. One bounce into the hands of fielder. Good throw. This is what good fielders do. They waste no time in collecting the ball and throwing back to the bowler. A very good fielding effort in the deep by Josefa Masala.
Brings back Abu on strike.
Abu has been quiet. He needs a boundary as well.
I think he will look to give strike back to Tahir Rampur. Poor misfield. He could have stopped the single which they wanted. That would have put pressure on them, but eventually they got the single.
See, that's what he said, the impact now. That otherwise Abu would have been on strike. So that brings Tahir Rampur back on strike because of the misfielding. And then Star 11 can get the boundary they're looking for. That's a good shot. The Josefa is getting underneath it and missed it completely. That's a misjudgment in the error. One bounce. He went too quickly. It's a boundary. One bounce. And K11 has got the boundary which they want in an over. And then rotate the strike.
So you can see last ball there was a misfield getting Tahir Rampur on strike, and this ball they've got a boundary, even though it could have been a catch.
That's a good shot again, straight to Josefa Masala. Hit very hard. They are coming for double, and that's excellent running from Abu. He wanted the double. He wanted to get back Tahir Rampur, but that's end of the over.
You can see some heat in the K11 dugout, but they are excited, they are pumped up. This over has got their voices back.
And slowly and steadily they are coming back into the game after losing quick 3 wickets. They are maintaining the run rate 4 for 40 in 3. 4 overs 40 runs for the loss of 3 wickets is K11 chasing 109 runs. The target is of 110. 70 runs required of 6 overs, and run rate is still there and about 11 runs per over. And Tahir Rampur is the man who's looking in good touch. He's raised off to 18 with 3 boundaries.
He is the Labushanke for K11.
Today we saw in the morning 2 important catches of Labuschagne dropped by the Indians, which could be the costly.
Because he's still on the crease, he's a danger man.
He's faced 104 balls and he's on 46. Australia is 92 for 5. If India gets this man Labuschagne, then they are right back in the test match.
Tahir Rampur, I don't know why he wants to change the bat. The bat which he was using yielded good result, but I think it's Abu who wants to change the bat. I think he needs that.
Absolutely. Abu has shown the right intent of rotating the strike, but now that's over. Now
He should match strides on strides with Tahir Rampur. Whenever given an opportunity, he should go for the boundary.
The partnership between Abu and Tahir Rampur is 23 runs of 17 balls. They've got that decent partnership which they were looking to construct, and now they will look to up the ante slowly and steadily.
It's an interesting match for sure, as we had spoken in the first innings. 6 overs, 70 runs with 7 wickets in hand. We are here for a close encounter between Star Indians and K11, the last match of the day. The first match played between GALIAKOT strikers and KCC. GALIAKOT strikers chased the target set by KCC. And in the second match, it was a one-sided affair between FIREBOYS and NOOR 11. FIREBOYS winning that one easily with
49 runs. I think after 2 one-sided games, we are in for a thriller now. And the fans needed it, we needed it to end our Friday on a high.
It brings another spinner, Hussain Khanji. He's a good bowler, always gets the get through. First ball, played straight to the fielder. Abu is struggling.
He's struggling to get the ball past the inner circle. And they only have one fielder on the offside, so he was looking to aim that area on the offside, rightly slow, but he couldn't get past the inner circle. This time he goes straight to long off and a single to get back Tahir Rampur on strike. Let's see what Tahir can do.
Now you need big hits.
So for the left-hander, Tahiri, they've changed the field. They've got 2 men on the leg side because Tahiri Bhai's strong point is leg side.
They have built the partnership. Now they need to up the ante.
Inside
Tahir
edge.
Rampur does not want the single. He wants to be on strike.
It's a good bowling from Hussain Khanji. 3 balls.
I think a big meaty blow is coming up now. Hussain Khanji to Tahir Rampur. That's a good shot into the gap for a boundary. 1 bounce.
Glorious shot. He just rocked back and hit it to square leg region, his favorite area, but it was a good shot.
Pierced the gap through between the 2 fielders. Both the fielders were just spectators. Hit hard, 1 bounce into the boundary.
Tahir Rampur carrying his team's hopes on his shoulder single-handedly.
Plays and misses completely. Good comeback by the bowler.
Tried to hit it in the exact same manner as the previous ball, but this time it was a little quicker through the air. In the air.
He's dropped a lolly.
Second drop of Tahir Rampur at the same place. Deep down the throat of long gone. Mohammad Miaji reached to the ball, but fumble at the end, last moment. So everything is going right for Tahir Rampur. I think, as they say, fortune favors the brave.
End of the over, which brings again Rampur on strike.
Their team, Star Indians, trying to cheer Mohammad Miaji Hussain Miaji. He looks disappointed.
Rightly so.
Definitely. He knows this was an important wicket. If they would have got this wicket, then K11 would have been under immense pressure. Tahir Rampur scored 23 of 16 with 4 good shots, 4 glorious boundaries. This brings Fakhruddin Obri, who missed the first game, but he is a very good spinner, as they say. We have not seen much of him in Amatullah Aai Cup, but they are saying he's slowly and steadily getting his reputation on time.
but I think this could be the make and break over in the game. If K11 has to up the ante, it is this over which they are going to target. I think Tahir Rampur is looking at the field and he knows his spots.
After much delay, we are up in the sixth over of the game. Very good over, very good ball, loopy, teasing ball, just escaping Tahir Rampur's bat. Tahir Rampur completely misjudged the ball.
Fakhruddin to Tahir Rampur. That's a wide ball. Big shot coming up. Fakhruddin to Tahir Rampur. That's a big shot for a 6, as rightly said. It was the big shot coming up. Miyaji. A good shot by Tahir Rampur. It was another very short ball. It was a hit me ball, but didn't accept by Tahir Rampur. In this process, he could have lost his wicket. But Bawan.
I think now it's time for Abu to either do or die.
Absolutely, absolutely. That's a good shot.
Luckily, he got a good ball, easy ball, scored a boundary of it. 4 runs now.
Slowly and surely, K11 is coming back in the game after losing 3 early wickets. Tahir Rampur being the aggressor. Now Abu getting aggressive as well. 58 for 3 in 5.4. And that's a wide. Bowler is under pressure now.
Same ball. Tried to reverse hit him.
It was not necessary. It had so much of time. If he would have stayed in the same position, he could have hit it wherever he wanted to.
The cover region is empty for him, but maybe he's not trying to hit it. He just tried to do that, but he missed the ball. Single. Eventual over from Fakhruddin.
2 boundaries were scored in this over.
14 runs. So that gets the required run rate around 12.
4 overs, 50 runs. That's what needed for K11. With 7 wickets in hand. For sure it is doable.
But Star Indians would like to believe that one good over. There's some discussion with the umpire about the substitute fielder. I think they should be fine now because there are clear rules in cricket for substitute fielders.
And we have our colleague, friend, co-commentator, brother, KB joins in.
And a blazing batsman. I think you forgot to mention that.
A good striker of the cricket ball is Kutub Bankoda.
Definitely there has been a lot of thunders and striking on the cricket field today.
On and off the field.
On and off the field indeed.
So 4 overs, 50 runs. What do you have to say about K11's chances?
Tahir Rampur. That's the man, that's the name.
And
If-
it's been like this for the past 20 years, isn't it?
Well, 20 years is what we can count. I'm sure there is many more. This man is not just legend. I think he is more than that now. This man has become immortal. There has been some discussion on the field.
Regarding the substitute fielder, I think that will distract the teams from their aim. This is unnecessary distraction, but I think we are back in the game now.
The umpires have got a hold on this match and they have ironed out. And the match is about to resume again. So how do you say, how has been the chase so far? How is these two equal teams doing so far in the game?
They are evenly poised. It was Star Indians who took the early wickets, and then K11 slowly but surely fighting back, and it's evenly poised at this moment. They need 50 runs of 4 overs with 7 wickets in hand. It could be anyone's game. 1 over could change the complexion of the game. One big over of a 20 runs brings K11 back in the game, and 1 over with a wicket of Tahir Rampur can change the game for Star Indians as well. That's a good shot. Fielder is there, Mohammad Rana, which brings back the danger man Tahir Rampur back on strike.
That's exactly what the doctor had ordered for K11. The danger man back on strike. He has to face the most deliveries in order to strike them out of the ground.
But if they have to chase this down, I think they need to hit it from both ends. Just one man, it will be too hard for him, although he's doing it.
That's an outside edge, but straight to the fielder for another single. Good start to the over for Star Indians. 2 balls, 2 runs. They need a big shot. Now they need a big shot from Abu as well, who has been on a very slower side.
It seems the way Abu is eyeing the ball, he's looking for the gaps on the leg side. But with the wind factor, can he able to hit it? And this time he moves away exactly the opposite and hits it towards the offside field, where Mullah Hakim Obri catches it and throws it and keeps it down to a single. They need more, they need boundaries, and all they're getting is pennies.
I think big shot coming up now again from Tahir Rampur. He is into that zone and he's capable of hitting those big sixes. And there you go, but straight to the fielder again.
There is definitely heavy cushion over there. And well fielded.
That's it. That's rightly called out by Kutub Bhai. There are 2 fielders, that's what he meant. So it's hard to pierce the gap.
We see some exciting context here between 2 youthful teams, full of energy, full of passion, and a very well bowled this time. There is no idea. Oh my God, has he given it away? Has the danger man just lost it? Loss of senses and loss of wicket and loss of game, is it?
We are shell shocked. We don't know what to say. Yes, it was a mistake on Tahir Bhai's part that he anticipated a run which wasn't there. But
I think Abu could have sacrificed his wicket.
Exactly. We have seen in IPL also just a month back, Rohit Sharma was the man in question, and Shreyas and Surya Kumar Yadav. He was the man in form, but he sacrificed his wicket for Rohit Sharma. And I think we should learn from them that we have to give the man in form some respect, even though it was his error in judgment. That brings Abbas.
I think Tahir Rampur reached out to him as well just to tell him that please cross, but he turned his back.
He sent him an invitation too to go back, but no, the invitation was declined. And there we see some anger. The anger which should have been on the ball is seen by throwing the helmet.
That's the passion they play cricket with. They want to win at any cost, and when they're hitting it too well, like how well he was hitting it.
Exactly what our co-commentator was saying. They need to hit from both the ends, and this time
that brings Abu in pressure. What does he do in coming in pressure? Plays and misses. That's a wide.
The bowler tried to put pressure on the umpire in giving a dot ball, but the umpire was not having any of that and gave it a wide, rightfully so.
These are experienced umpires.
This time in the air, and that's long, that's high, and that's cleared for a massive 6. Very welcome 6 over there.
That's it with anger, I think. Abu certainly wants to prove a point.
He points at Tahiri Bhai and says, "That's for you, brother." K11 Warriors have found their voice again. Can they find a win also?
That's what a one big hit can do in this format. It changes the momentum. Though it was a wicket, but 6 of the next ball.
3 overs, 39 to get with 4 wickets, but the important wicket which Star Indians so dearly wanted has been gifted, in fact gift wrapped by K11 and presented to him. I think it's a Christmas gift.
Yes,
definitely Christmas coming up. And what do we see? Number 18, is that VK? Is that Superman? No, it's Mohammad Rana.
He won't come here anyways. There was a joke hidden which I couldn't understand.
Mohammad Rana.
Some gems are better hidden.
Rightly so. Otherwise there are bees waiting for
the nectar.
Mohammad Rana introducing the attack by the captain. He needs more wickets.
So they planned to keep him for that overs, over number 8 and 10. Experienced man, played in the international team of Kuwait.
One of the most experienced and loved cricketers of our community in Kuwait, and here he is with the responsibility to wrap up and finish the game, and he is getting, the nerves are getting to him as well. This is interesting.
The K11 players are right on the edge of the circle. They are encouraging their batsmen. They are right back behind them.
Mohammad Rana is known to bowl the full deliveries onto the stump, and this time he goes outside off stump, and there seems to be some confusion. And there seems to be a discussion whether it's a no ball or a wide. Anyways, there's certainly an extra to be given.
The match referee will have some work to do after the game. We have seen some unnecessary actions and reactions.
That's a no ball, is it? That's exactly what the doctor had ordered for K11. An extra without a ball being bowled, and the chances of being out are very slim now, it being a free hit.
Abbas Motor, the left-hander, on strike. Let's see what he can do on the free hit.
This time it's a wide, still a free hit there.
Ahmed Bhai! Ahmed Bhai!
So yet another free hit. There seems to be a lot of brotherly love between the two senior pros of K11 and Star Indian. There is no love lost despite the slogans and chants against each other.
But I think all 11 players cannot agree to it.
Free hit.
And that's another wide.
I think Star Indians feel that the wicket they got of Tahiri Rampur, they have to repay with some extra runs. It's Christmas season. It's giveaway everywhere.
And at the moment is Mohammad Rana giving away wide runs.
He is under pressure. He needs some divine intervention. He needs to bowl a ball somehow.
the ball which
Free hit again coming up.
And this time in the air, can't be given out. The fielder leaves it and goes. Can it be a run out there? No, and the batsman run for 2 runs.
So finally, the first ball which we are waiting from last 5 minutes is done.
Yes.
So one ball has cost 5 runs, is it?
Yes, and that's what K11 wanted. It's a target.
Mohammad Rana under pressure.
34 runs of 17 deliveries, 12 runs per over. Mohammad Rana. That's a good ball.
That's a good ball. That's what he's been trying. Just outside off stump, full deliveries, asking the batsman to do the needful, and the batsman trying to heave him on the leg side. Playing against where the ball is being pitched and paying the price for that and a dot ball. The smile is back on Mohammad Rana's face. Isn't it a good sight to watch fielders enjoying themselves on the field?
Yes, and chirping their teammates, encouraging them to give their best.
That's a good shot! Maximum! What a shot!
Right in the graveyard.
That has not just woken up the batsman but a lot of other people around as well.
That's right. Rightly said. 28 runs of 15 deliveries, and hits like this can get K11 home.
They need just that, because anyways it's 28 runs in 15 balls now. That's inside edge. That's bat involved, otherwise it would have been clumped.
It goes straight down the leg side, I guess. That's what.
So we have difference of opinions not only in the field but even in the commentary team.
There is tension everywhere.
Can they get one more big hit in this over? 2 deliveries left.
Abu, the set man, 13 balls for his 18 runs.
क्या अबू कर पाएंगे बॉलर को काबू?
या हो जाएंगे बेकाबू?
That's rightly said. Let's wait and watch. And this time, no, he doesn't get anything. A good length delivery, and he misses.
They sneak a bye.
They sneak a bye. That's valuable as well. Change of strike at this point, and gets the man who got a 6 in this over already. And because of the right hand left hand combination,
they are calling him Peru. I don't think so. It's his nickname, but maybe there's something to charge him up. Maybe he likes to hit 6s after that. He's checking the field, but I think it's useless because anyways he's trying to hit it over the field.
a good ball in the air. There are 2 fielders going to read it. No one can claim it. Confusion there it seems, and they run for another 2 runs. Good running there. Good exhibition of running. Just clearing the infield, and they run for 2 more runs.
That completes Mohammad Rana's over 15 runs of it.
2 overs, 24 runs needed. 12 runs per over with 6 wickets in hand.
As they say, the penultimate over of the game coming up. The most important over of the game coming up. Let's see who's going to bowl.
Will it be Fakhruddin Obri who just gave 14 runs, or that's the discussion?
Just made a call to ABD. Suit you.
It's Hakeem Obri bowling his first over.
Next time ले जाएगा. चलो कि मैं मैच देख रहा हूँ. Last 2 overs बाकी चल.
This is definitely quite an important over. Hakeem Obri takes the responsibility himself, being the senior pro of this team, and let's see what he can do. The
This is
spin
an
is what the
interesting
doctor
call.
ordered.
Interesting call this is. This could be the make or the break over for the game.
2 overs 24 within the strike of the batsman. Can Hakeem Aubrey limit them and give Mohammad Rana a decent target to defend?
Like how Ibrahim Raghib gave Idris Salia.
Yes, the less talked about it, the better. And what a shot on the cover!
It's a great shot.
That's a lovely shot, Babu. All his temperament, all his experience being used over there, outside the off stump. And he hits it right in the cover boundary where there was no man, and he gets a 4, invaluable 4, of the first delivery that also.
What a good start to the over by K11. As I rightly said, this could be the make or break over for either of the teams, and it's a good start by K11, boundary of the first delivery. "11 balls, 20 runs.
This is Aai Cup at its best. This is why there's a big crowd here to witness this epic game.
And from their homes as well.
Oh, that's a cheeky run over there. That's a cheeky run and gets the left-handed batsman on strike.
He tried to hit this in the third man area. He thought if he could get past the circle, there are easy 4 runs for him, but he just could not get the elevation. Lack of pace denied him that boundary. But that brings Abbas Motor on strike, the big hitter, left-hander with power.
Big hit coming up. Oh, that's missed. That missed by all. And that's a boundary. That's a wide.
That's 5 free runs. And a ball also. This was an important over and a big gamble, a big risk over there. And this has turned the game, is it?
K11 don't mind. They need runs no matter how they come from bat,
These
extras.
are freebies. A left-hander, this is what it does. The right-hand, left-hand combination confused the bowler. He went for a faster delivery this time, trying to give him no room. Indeed, he gave a flat away.
And that brings the equation down to 14 runs of 10.
I think he gave a bungalow away.
And there we go, another edge, and this time it's running away for another boundary, is it? The fielder chasing it, and he does a lovely job there. That's some great fielding over there. International standard fielding over there. Limiting them to another. Oh, but look at that. Sloppy work there by the keeper. And yet again, another one. Are we watching Lagan over here, or is this Aai Cup match?
This is certainly nerves, the game of pressure. The team that holds itself.
They wanted 5, but they wanted 4 of that ball, and they ended up giving 5 away. OMG.
And that brings down to run a ball now, 9 of 9.
Big risk taken there. Big risk.
"15 runs of 3 balls. With just 1 boundary, so you can imagine what must be going through Star Indian's mind. It's a dot ball.
That's happening very quickly. And they are chanting in the aisles, Zabo. And that's a good shot again. That could be 2. So 2 more runs, which bring down 7 of 7. An important delivery coming up. Can he get a dot ball? Or can the batsman score a boundary? That's a good shot again. So 6 of 6 of the final. So we can say K11 is just one hit away.
Definitely, but Star Indians should feel they have let this game slip away from their grasp.
This was a big over for K11. They scored 18 runs in this over.
Mohammad Rana, the man to bowl the last over. He gave away 15 in his first over.
So last over, 6 runs needed, 6 wickets in hand.
Definitely a game-changing over, wasn't it? We were saying it in the commentary, a big risk taken, and the rub of the green went for K11.
Absolutely, 18 runs were scored in that over.
But we have seen miracles happen, and definitely Mohammad Rana is a miracle child.
Mohammad Rana.
A wicket here and it can change in the air. The ball waiting for it to be caught, not happening. A lovely throw and a wicket over there.
Is it? It is.
Oh, look at that, look at that. Good fielding, but that's a giveaway. He should have just taken a single and kept the...
After crossing 70 yards, he's asking, he's confirming.
It was a clear run out. He had to just continue running. It was a good inning.
He's done the job for his team.
He's done the job, but we have seen this game turning on its head. Can this wicket be the turning point?
There was a similar situation last
Star
week.
Indians need more passion, more voice from their senior players. The
And
game
that's-
is still there to be won.
That's what they are.
Still there. 5 more runs needed.
Mohammad Rana.
A wicket here and the game can turn.
Wicket of Abu.
Wicket of Abu and 2 new players.
Absolutely, that's what we had seen last week against Noor. Noor was cruising and then losing wickets in the end. Mohammad Rana to Abu. And that's a shot, but that's a cracking shot. Huzefa Masala.
That is Hussain Khanji. And a good dive there by Bashi. He used his long legs to good effect and dived in to get his team an invaluable single.
Double. Invaluable single was converted into double.
We have seen chants of Peru, now Babu. I don't know, there is something going on definitely.
They really like fruits.
Jump far.
3 balls.
Definitely nutrition counts. A good ball on the leg side, and this is the game, set and match. That's the game, set and match. Towards the leg side boundary. Invaluable victory there.
That's all over. K11 has won this close encounter. They lost 3 early wickets, but they fought well and they won the game.
The risk did not work, and the penultimate over had paid the price and giving the match away to K11, who snatched a victory from the jaws of defeat over here.
That brings us end to a seesaw of a game where we saw momentum fluctuating from one end to another, but in the end it was K11 that held their nerves and winning the game by 5 wickets.
Yes, and it was Abu. As we had seen, we were thinking he could have sacrificed the wicket for Tahir Rampur, but he knew, he had the confidence that the sacrifice wouldn't matter. It was him who carried his team home. So very well played by Tahir Rampur and Abu. Their contribution to the game led to the victory of K11.
Great scenes over there in the K11 camp.
एक करो के एक कुतुब कर की एक अरे करो के एक मैंने देखूं वापस मैंने आलो टिप्स आपने कहीं तो अनाउंस कर दो के भी ना
So the presentation will follow soon and it will be Kutub Bankoda.
कुतुब भाई ओ कुतुब भाई आओ जाओ एक करो एक
लाइव चल रही हो
बोला अभी हवे कहीं के काय असायची आम काय आम સાથ અલે કુતુભાઈ આ પાછળ નથી લાવવું આમ કરવું હોય
So welcome to the presentation. The match between Star Indians and K11. It was a close encounter. Star Indians batting first, scored 109 runs. K11, what a response after losing 3 wickets. It was Tahir Rampur and Abu Saeed who made the team home and won the match. Can I call the losing captain of Star Indians, Ali Bawan? Ali, 109 on the board. I'm sure you were happy with the score after the first innings.
Yeah, it was good score. 110 is very good score, but we couldn't make it in the bowling. Our all batsmen, all they may run good run, but this one bowling side we couldn't make it.
You were there till the 8th over, the penultimate over. What was the decision to bring on the spinner in the penultimate over, which the K11 made the most of it and scored 18 runs in the 9th over?
See, I can say that catches win matches. In middle of this over, we couldn't grab the catches. And extra leaking extra run is hurting us.
Yes, that's right. So it was a very good fighting performance, but you couldn't cross the line.
The credit goes to Abu and Tahir Bhai. They batted very well, and credit goes to K11 only.
Okay, and we wish you all the best for the next game.
Thanks. Thank you.
That's Ali Bawan for Star Indians. Can I have the captain Murtuza Lalji for K11? So after losing, the chase didn't start well. 3 wickets, the 2 batsmen getting out on the first ball. So what was the feeling like in the dressing room?
Yeah, it was like we are losing our top 3 batsmen in the first 2 overs. It was very difficult, but our middle order showed the character, and they had a lot of experience in the form of Tahir Bhai Rampur, Abdul Hussain Saeed and Abbas Motor. They have showed the character and they have got the team home. History has also said that Star Indians and K11 always produce a nail-biting finishes, and today also we got a good match to the viewers to see the match.
That's absolutely right. And we saw Tahir Rampur and Abu Saeed were going well, and when Tahir Rampur got out, he was a bit frustrated, which we saw on the outfield. What was the message you gave him to make him quiet?
It's like the emotions you cannot control. We all are humans. We are not machines. But I should say that Abu has shown a good confidence that he has not gone out of his crease, and he has got the team home. So I should say credit to him that he has won game for us.
Absolutely right. Congratulations, Murtuza Lalji, on this win. And can I call the man of the match, Abu Saeed? What an innings from him, an impact innings. Man of the match is presented by VIP Sheikh Salman Ragib, presenting him the trophy. It was his innings. Under pressure. Straight. Trophy. Turn it around, yeah. And there you have the man of the match, Abu Saeed. Abu, what an innings. We saw Tahir Rampur, but you didn't insist. Everybody was thinking that you could have sacrificed your wicket for Tahir Rampur, but I'm sure you had that confidence that you could do it, and straight after him you hit a big 6, and I'm sure that got the confidence in you.
It is all about calculation. It's not about hitting every ball or something. Sometimes doubles you have to take, you have singles. Then in the pressure they gave 5 extras. Then again they gave 5 overthrows. So it's all about your calculations. And yes, I was pretty confident that I will take my team on the finish line.
What a wonderful innings, Abu Saeed, and we look forward to seeing you more of this innings in the next I Cup matches.
Thank you very much.
And there you have the presentation. It is K11 who wins the game. It was Abu who led from the front and he took his team home. That's the end of presentation.
બે ચાર ડાયલોગ તો